Mm. Mm. Ah. Yeah. Mm. All right. Good morning, guys. Welcome to today's short little indie game stream. Welcome to indie games night. I mean, not indie game. I mean indie games. Fuck. Alright, anyway. So anyway, yeah, welcome to today's indie game night. Haven't done this for some times, but yeah, today we're going to check out this short little indie games called as insert game here, and apparently it's going to be a FPS greatest FPS game ever made. Like wow, yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds kind of suspicious, but sure. So yeah, welcome into today's stream, and yeah, I know that this game is going to be a short one, so yeah, let's see what this is actually about. Ugh. And yeah, after we're done with the stream, I think I'm probably just going to end the stream just as usual. So like yeah, yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's play the game. Wow, it's been a very long time since I last played FPS though. I hope this is not too hard. But yeah, anyway, sit tight and let's have some fun with some silly games. Hang on a second. We start off with some paper screen, but how do you turn on the subtitles? Is subtitle real? Hmm. Okay, it's not really working. Weird. Hmm? No wonder it didn't work. It really was just a paper box. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. This game is actually lagging. Holy shit. This game is actually lag. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to try something. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, we can move. Alright, nice. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, you know what? Give me a moment, guys. Alright, give me a moment. What a great start. All right, I didn't really test it as far as the game's like configuration goes. All right, it seems like it's actually very whatever. Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to try to use the advanced launch option thingy stuff that one of you guys told me before. Hopefully it can run better. Okay. I as much as I like indie games, I don't like how they don't allow you to like change the setting at launch. There's too many times. they are like lack of performance. What is that? Performance optimization. Every time when I boot it up, it's just always lagging like this. This is actually sad, man. Ah. Okay. Wait. Grab this as well, and then. Mm, how do you use this advanced stingy? Uh. Okay. Hang on. Let me try. Okay. Hopefully this works. Eh. Wait, hang on. Eh. Alright, hopefully it works now. Alright, again, let's just try to play the game. Ooh. Okay, I think that advanced launch option actually worked. Okay. The subtitle doesn't work though. Is this even alright? Ah. Okay.
Stop sending me those damn error messages.
Technically speaking, I'm not sending the messages. I'm
What?
just
Actually, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, they're arguing. Oh.
Stop messing with the code.
when you decide to get
Swear, someday you're gonna end up in the dark void, and when that happens, boy oh boy, am I not going to save you.
Let me speak.
Let me guess, you're just gonna blabber about how I'm the worst game.
Alright, they're arguing. Alright, what's going on?
Complete a project like this, but I don't.
That was purely impulsive. I didn't mean to say that. Anyway, let's get back to the point.
Do you actually have something different to say this time, or are you just gonna blame me about things without rhyme nor reason?
I actually do. You might want to hear this.
What?
I uploaded this to Steam.
Hmm.
Uploaded what?
You know, it's this.
This?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The game. The FPS.
What?
Just
What?
because our kind is loyal to the game developers...
Was that a scam?
...have the power to do stuff like this.
Oh.
If you don't believe me, you can go check your dashboard.
Did you realize I can delete this at any point, right? I mean, I might as well just delete it now.
Sure, but we've already gotten one download, and I've also sent the game to several of your contacts disguised as you, so...
You fucking dumbass. What the fuck are they going to play?
Whatever we've created till now. I'll just upload the FPS, and I know only 3 levels are completed, but
Ah.
that'll be enough.
Where are you
Alright.
getting the assets?
From the 3DR folder.
I guess instead of uploading the game, they accidentally uploaded the recording for all of this.
It would be just...
Alright, cool.
Wait. Why is it empty?
I deleted the fucking files a week ago. Remember?
No! I haven't checked the files in a month!
You had one job.
Yeah, you have one job, man. What did you do?
I get to delete the files in the first place!
My computer doesn't have free real estate to give out to useless files.
Oh, that's how it is. I've become useless now.
Become useless? You've been useless for a long ass time now.
How dare you? You're the only reason I am useless.
Then you blame others for faults that are very clearly...
I know we shouldn't laugh at people's misfortune, but
You actually start listening to people other
this
than
argument is so dumb.
To you, there's a difference.
like you talk to anyone else other than me.
Lonely ass onto me.
And
You
stop
are.
projecting your personality onto me. It's your responsibility to tell me that you've deleted the file.
Still blaming me.
It's because of you that I am where I am. You
Somehow I don't feel like we are moving at all.
working with game designers that are,
Hmm.
of course, but no, I just had to be loyal to you.
See that? See that? Right there. What's that? Blaming me again. You know what? You know what? I'm not holding you back. You can leave right now for all I care, but the truth of the matter is, you're so unwilling to make an effort to get what you want that you would rather nag and cry about how you don't get what you want.
It doesn't matter whether I'm speaking friendly or constructively. It doesn't make a single
Oh,
difference to you.
it's fierce.
You're still gonna think that.
There it is.
I don't feel like I should be here.
Take a shot.
Yeah, let's just change the topic. That should solve all of our issues. I am not.
Yeah. Somehow I don't feel like we should be here listening to all of this. This is getting awkward. Huh? What is that?
What is it called?
What?
The players arrived.
Handle it yourself, I guess.
What am I supposed to do?
You have the code. They can play a shitty version of the game without the art, I guess.
What?
The art is the game. How are they going to play
problem.
the game if they don't see the game?
Not me.
Please, there has to be a way.
You got yourself into this mess. It's your job to get yourself out of it. I don't care if you rip apart your house and paint it over to build a new level, or purposefully crash the game and disappoint the player.
At least enable the boss.
Purposefully crash the game. Oh, please don't do that.
You will get yourself out of it.
Why?
Plus, it's about time to consider your actions. Let's see how you fare. It doesn't matter.
I kind of feel bad for him, but it kind of sounds like a user trash or what, I guess.
And that is
He read what he sold.
death first.
Just listen to me.
You're the one who wanted to be the high and mighty game manager. Now manage this dog shit.
Wait. I have to do something.
Oh, you're done arguing? You're done arguing now?
I'm sorry, I forgot the thing.
Yeah? What you forgot? The game? Hang on, it's all empty. What now? What's going on? Damn. They just deleted the one and only thing that existed in this game.
Take a seat. Press S while looking at. Oh, wait. It was left mouse button actually. Pardon me.
What? Huh? Left mouse button? For what? I see nothing. Huh? Oh, okay.
Sorry for the confusion. Just look at the chair and press the left mouse button.
Oh. So are we playing game now or what?
It might look flimsy, but I promise it won't fold on itself like the one I had. Don't want to brag, but I'm really good with gluing things together now.
Alright, give me a moment. Give me a moment. You are too loud.
I'm not sure you can hear me. Or maybe you don't speak English.
I do, but I'm crashing.
And press the left button on your mouse.
Chill out, chill out, chill out. Chill out. I'm crashing. I'm crashing. My encoding is overloading. Chill out.
It would be really nice if you could just sit down. Please?
Can we not jump on top of this chair? No? Do we really have to listen to you?
Oh, I see how it is. If you want to play a staring match, then sure.
Can I enter your house?
I'm really good at those too. I've had forever to practice.
Oh, we cannot enter his house. Oh, too bad. Why are you living in the cupboard? But damn, you need to optimize your game. Brother, your game is too lag. I cannot play this without actually using some cheat codes.
Hooray! I guess I won. Okay, just stay there, and I'll go grab something.
What? Your dick? Okay, sure, take your time. I like how when he's moving, he actually make all those like those sounds. Like He's some kind of alien entities. He's back with something. Yes, hello. What's that? Fly.
So, for the best user experience, you will need to answer a simple survey. For no particular reason at all.
Huh?
When you have made up your mind, just look at the option and stare hard at it. That is, you have to press the middle. Okay, good choice.
What?
Anyways,
Huh?
won't be needing this anymore.
Wait, I was just trying to read.
Wait,
The fuck?
I just realized that I haven't really introduced myself, have I? So my name is the game manager, and what I basically do.
You manage games?
Is
Yeah, what do you do? Huh?
Dude, how did you fucking... It's a stupid line. Fucking, how did you... I'll be right back.
Don't ask me, I have no lines. Is it just me or is kind of cute? Can you please be faster? Wait, is he actually practicing lines? Seriously? What are you trying to do? Game manager, son?
Alright, sorry about that. It was an emergency. Getting back to the topic. So, my name is the Game Manager 2694.
Ha! I like your number. I see what you did there.
Game Dude, Game Boy... okay, maybe not that one.
No.
Anyways, topic. Where was I? Yes! And what I basically do is I manage the game from all the code to all the art. You don't see my kind often, but we work
together with our nice art.
To deliver the final product that hits store shelves. While they're out there instructing us what to do, we're back here doing all the heavy lifting behind all the games. Whether it's your favorite indie game that literally no one has ever heard about, or the next blockbuster that no one really cares about. Now, I know what you're thinking. How come you've never seen my kind in any other game and are just seeing it now? Well, it's complicated, to be honest, but this game is early access, so we don't have a menu, and I'll have to load the game up manually. There's nothing for you to worry about. This is definitely not a red flag. This is a common industry practice. It's just that you probably haven't.
You know, I'm very worried right now, alright? Because your game is currently like almost trying to kill my system. The encoder is overloading constantly. I am scared.
Who held the boom mic for Call of Honor 8 Battlegrounds? You
What?
heard about that game, right?
No.
Oh. I forgot you can't talk. Just nod yes. Not the talkative type. I get it. Even though I didn't really ask you to talk. Well, anyways, we went off the track there. But yeah, I'll just, I'll load up the game. But before I go, promise me that you'll not get off of your seat and wander off.
Okay, promise.
Yes or no?
No. No. No.
I guess I'll just have to lock the door.
Oh no, he's gonna lock the door. But we can't even leave though. What are we trying to do now? Man, you're weird. What are you trying to make me do here?
The door is shut tight. There's absolutely no point in even trying to get out of your chair. And also, to get out of your chair, you need to press the right mouse button. I didn't want to tell it to you, but that's kind of our job. Bye-bye.
Right mouse button, it doesn't work though. Doesn't work though. Oh. Oh, okay, it works now. Can we chase after him? Nah, he's moving too fast. Yeah. This is not a good sign. This is really not a good sign. My My OBS is constantly encoding overload. This is really not a good sign. Oh well, it's gonna be alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Nice door. The lock was so pointless. What is this? Hmm? The plan. Wait for the player to arrive, greet them, introduce myself, load the game. Things will go good, things go bad, improvise, and then question mark. Watch this overwhelmingly positive review roll in. What? Okay, sure. Wow, a lot of days has passed, it seems. Nice bid you have. Oh boy, I'm not sure whether I should call this cute or actually feels bad for him because he's sleeping on a cupboard. I'm actually feeling kind of bad right now. Is this your toilet? Uh, what is this? Manage game management for noobs. The code to success. Hang on a second. This game management for noobs. This design feels very familiar. Yeah, the design of this cover feels very familiar. I feel like I've seen this book before. ABC or binary? Aya, 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 aya. Oh boy. All this encoding overloading is scaring me. Fuck. Advanced dictionary or binary? Manager survival kit. Okay. Sure. What is this? Blender. I like how the blender only contains one file, which is a cube. Which I'm pretty sure is the cube that spawns the first time you open up your blender. The fuck? Audio? What's this? Art? Game design? Audio? The code? Can we jump on top of the table? Aya. Aya. This is such a glitchy jump. You can jump up once, but that's all. That's all you can ever do. Okay. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but wow! Nice keyboard. Wow! How? Damn! Imagine coding with binary language. What the fuck, man? And what is this? Black marker? Okay, sure. Oh, no. Encoding overloaded and now it's all black. What? Oh, okay. So my name is the game manager, and what I basically do is I manage the game from all the codes of to all the arts. You don't see my kind often, but with that doing all the heavy lifting behind all the games, whether it is a favorite indie. These are all the scripts that he was saying just now. Player setting, camera sensitivity. Oh my god. Real time subtitle. Yeah. Steam. Trash. Speech doc. Hello everyone, I just have to say it is such a big honor to be nominated, but to be here receiving this game award for the best game management of the year is something I just didn't imagine. This feels unreal, but I have to say I am my game dev. Always believe in this project because if we didn't, I wouldn't be standing in front of you today. I just want to thank my game developer because without him, this project just wouldn't have happened. But most importantly, I want to thank every single person that took precious time out of their day and spent their hard-earned money to experience this game. What money? This game is free. On the final note, for all the young aspiring game managers out there, you can do it if you believe in your project and dedicate your 100%. There's no doubt in my mind that you'll be here next year standing on this stage and receiving this award. Thank you. Walk off the stage in the cool, man. Fuck that cringe. Okay, sure. My stuff. Intro. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, the sensitivity is still too high. 50. My stuff. You have intro. Oh, this is what we saw just now. Oh my god, why suddenly so slow? My encoder is constantly overloading right now. This is not good. ah, ah, ah. How do they even update the setting? This is dumb. Unity. Password. Blender. Files not found. Player viewer. Whoa. Oh my god, the camera sensitivity. The setting is not really updating at all. This is stupid. Ow. Okay, I think it updated now. Asset store. Credit 9. Error unable to load marketplace. Try reconnecting to network, contacting the asset store customer care. Alright, sure. The camera sensitivity is so bad. That's also Steam. What is this? Insert game here has been successfully uploaded to Steam. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can move this? If we throw Steam away. Oh, you cannot do that. Alright. What is this TGMN? This looks the most suspicious. Welcome to Game Manager Network. Oh. Error unable to connect the network. Restarting your managing station. Contacting game dev. Contacting your GMA. Alternatively, click here to check your network history. Wow, nanyago Cardboard and markers in bulk. How to load a game is meeting the player face to face a crime. Game Manager Constitution summarized. Game Manager Constitution, how to escape from current game dev, how to find a new game dev. Tinder for game devs and managers. Someone's horny, huh? Management jobs available in AAA, Game Manager 09 net worth. Salary of AAA game managers, how to withdraw an entry from the Game Awards, game dev lost passion for projects, how to submit an entry for the Game Awards, compiling code gives error, how to manage FPS. Unable to connect to network. Restart your managing station. Contacting your game dev. Contacting your GMA. Okay, wait. Maybe we can try to how do we restart? Yeah. Okay. I don't really know what we should be doing here. But since we have Unity right here, password. Let's try password. Incorrect password. Please try again. How do you even delete? How do you even delete your number? Oh boy. Alright, I don't see what else we can do here though. What's this? Is that supposed to be a shelf? I feel like we need to do something here. Oh, okay, that works. Unity OS. Alright, is internet back? Oh boy, it still doesn't work. Contacting your game dev, contacting the GMA. Since it doesn't work. Blender. My stuff. Manager log. Hi, so I'm going to be honest, I've never done this and neither do I like writing dev logs or, well, in this case, manager logs, but I was thinking that for an FPS, this is going to be as successful and award-winning as the one that has the same, there has to be some records of how it was made, right? What? Oh, what? Huh? What the? You can click behind the windows? Damn, your manager OS sucks. Where were we? The origin. So I am sitting down and reading a book. Don't remember which one it was. Suddenly I receive a call from a game dev. I pick it up and he goes, I am making an FPS and I want you to manage it. I'm flabbergasted and to say the least. I mean, work has been a bit slow the past couple of days, months, years, but doesn't matter. We're going to get this game done and published by any means necessary. Not because I want it, but because I need it. I see. Ambitious. Log 2, the development begins. So the development has begun. The game dev has started writing all the codes for me to compile, and he's already done with the player control. It's a bit jittery, but I am just happy to be working on something to prepare and just get into shape. I have been reading articles and books concerned with the management of FPS game. It's only a matter of time till he's move on to the 3D modeling and then sound design, music, and then the release. Just the thought of managing something that people go on to interact with and enjoy gives me a warm feeling. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Funny because it really doesn't feel like he's working at all. Like, what has he been doing? What do you mean he has been managing a game? He's only been reading books, that's all. The fuck? I don't think that's what management's supposed to do. Ayo. All of these lag. I wish they have a setting for you to like lower down the resolution or whatever. God damn it! I'm just trying to read some log. God fucking damn it! Okay, what is this? Few weeks have passed since we started working on this project. I just think it's funny how you start a project with so much enthusiasm, the feeling of working on something new that could go wrong, that could go anywhere and has the potential to change the world. It's almost euphoric, but as you work on it, it becomes the norm. It isn't world changing anymore. You're lucky if you still think it's good, but it is what it is. Yes, the work is always tedious, but we'll persevere. I mean, well, it's too late to give up now anyway, so might as well see it through to the end. Wow, this is actually relatable. Kind of feels a little bit like my current state with all this streaming and stuff. The FPS is ballooning. Development slows. Okay. FPS ballooning and it's hard to keep track of things anymore. But that's game dev's job anyway. Speaking of game dev, he seems to be in a bit of rut. I don't know, it just seems he's failing to see how all this will fit together. I guess I could prepare a small demo. Somehow that might help him see the path forward, but that's a lot of work and it shouldn't come down to that. He'll be fine. He's not doing anything at all. He isn't. I mean, I don't want to say it, but it's looking more and more likely the FPS might not get. Alright, I'm not going to say it. Or I guess type it. Wait, why am I even making these logs anymore? Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. If this game doesn't get released, then I am doing nothing but talking to myself. Am I? Surely not. Yes, you are. Okay. Well, that's it. Here's the moment I should have anticipated before I even got the first call from him. I guess this is what my stupid, naive mind gets for being optimistic again. Game dev just doesn't feel like working on the project anymore. He may not have the brain capacity to dig any further than that, but I know the real reason all too well. If only someone could upload the FPS on the internet and it could get massive downloads, money, and accolades, which would most definitely reignite his passion for the project. Wait, I think I have an idea. Oh, so that connects to how he uploads this stuff. Okay. Okay, what a read. It's it's so dumb. I mean, this manager is dumb as fuck. He's not even working at all. Like even I, as a streamer, I still go through all of this, play the games and try to fit in my own like narrations or like voice acting or like my commentaries whatsoever. Even I go into the effort to do something. This manager is not doing shit at all. He just he wrote like 6 log and that's it. And then he upload these empty games into the server and then we're here now. Like, what the fuck is this? What are we doing here? Oh, is this the game dev? 529 what 5297? Is that the answer to the password? Ah, Unity is not working. I found not found. Okay, seriously, what do we do now? We can check network history, but because we don't have internet access, we can't really do anything here. Ah. Hi there.
I should have seen this coming.
See what?
Just sit down. I can't even argue with you.
Okay.
I know I should have made an actual lock for my door, but you could just cut me some slack. It's not like we experienced break-ins in the area. I mean, until you showed up.
Well, you should at least try. Not my fault. A door is meant to be open, you know. You know, if you were back, you could at least go inside and check.
Alright, anyways, I'll just load up the game, but it will take a bit of time, so I have prepared these loading screens. So here are the loading screens. You'll just have to hold it at the right angle and distance.
Okay. Loading screen tip. Use WASD or arrow keys to progress the loading screen. What? The fuck is this? 100%. Wow. Huh? Whoa. A gun? Oh, you can shoot something. The ball barely touched you. Wow. Alright, that's cute. Try and hurt me. I dare you. Hurt me. No, you're not hurting me? Okay, fine. Pew! What the heck is this? Oh. You are so weak. Weak. Die! In my popcorn! This is so dumb. Oh, what's this? Ah. Eh? What? Helicopter! Oh wow, the sound is actually kind of loud. Oh my god, stop moving! The car alarm! Uh,
I gotta get out of here.
okay. Cool. Thanks for playing. PS. Please leave a positive review on Steam to quit the game. Press Alt F4. PPS. This game is in what is that? Norway? What's this? Shit. What? Shape on wait. Overloaded again. This game is in no way shape on form political. Oh, this game is in no way shape or form political. Is it? Alright, I don't understand. Whatever. Oh, you can pew this as well. Pew pew. Everything is so fragile. The thing. Well, at least we got a gun. Pew pew pew. Oh. Oh, no. Whoa. GM Electric. 25% off. This won't kill us, right? Whoa. It's producing spark though. I don't trust this. Alright. What's this thing? A mic? Can we pick this up? Oh, what the? Yeah, everything is breaking. You know, I'm currently feeling kind of bad for breaking his system. I mean, this guy looks poor as fuck. And we are here breaking down his everything. Which is kind of made out of paper. It's already bad and we're making it worse. Hmm? What loading?
Hey! What'd you do that for?
What? Ah. Hmm?
Uh-oh.
What's that? Oh. Huh? What? Hang on, what's going on? Oh. Why is it flying? Oh my god. Someone played explosion outside. Eh? Ooh.
This is all your fault.
Error subtitle generation. What? Eh. Eh. Oops. I don't know what happened, but I guess What? Huh? Oh, I thought my game is crashing. Error game manager and player not found. Please try restarting the game. For possible fixes, please try contacting the game developer. Ah. Ah. Hang on. Yes, I heard you. Where are you? Loco. Huh? Hello? Oh, okay. Yes, I heard you. I don't know what to do. Do I have to like restart the game? Yes, I can. Where are you? Hmm.
Well, I guess I'm alone. Just by myself in this void of darkness.
Where are you?
Void again? Yeah.
Where are you? Okay, I don't know where you are. You're starting to pissing me off now. Where the fuck are you? Am I trying to look for him or what? Yeah, there's nothing here. Where are you? Say something. Uh, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Encoding is overloading. Please, it's just a dark space. There's no need to lag. Hello? Yes, hello? Yes, I do. I do. Where are you? Alright, you know what? Let me try and restart.
Player, can you hear me?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Actually, oh, we are going somewhere.
Ah! You can't just sneak up on me like this
Huh?
while we're in here.
Oh,
Scared the life out of me.
there you are.
Anyways.
Hello.
Follow me. Let's stick together and go on a straight path without deviating. Otherwise, it's really easy to get lost, which wouldn't pan out very well, as you can imagine. Our
Okay.
only hope of getting out of this place is to find the workstation and troubleshoot the error on the computer.
I cannot see you.
Oh, and in order to sprint, you need to hold the left shift. I really hope it doesn't come down to that, but in here, you never know.
But I tried just now, it doesn't work though. Why you lock your feature behind your story? Hey, imagine locking feature behind
I
story.
just want to know what was going through your head when you shot me. Yes, let's shoot the guy that has everything to do with this piece of software. Surely that won't backfire at all.
I mean, it's just paper. It's only a paper. How come you die from that? You're so weak. Pathetic even.
I maybe could have possibly sold some of those books to buy more adhesive.
What for?
Or, you know, keep a regular check on the files like a normal manager would.
Whoa, what is this floating space? Where are you trying to bring me to? Where's this?
The
Where's
managers
this?
that actually know what they're doing never end up here in the first place, and the ones that don't do not have the skill to get out. Out of thousands, only few have ever managed to escape, and they are one of the greats. don't even come close.
So, what now? You gonna give up? Oh. That's a cute sound
What
though.
I've heard is that this place is dark and a twisted version of our world. The only way you can end up here is by messing up so much that the errors pile up and the game ends up crashing. And the only way to escape is to find your workstation and fix the errors that got you here in the first place. That is.
Okay, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. My thing is crashing. Uh-oh. Where is he?
It being a manifestation of your deepest, darkest fears, or so they say, the ones that escaped, which are not a lot, to be honest.
Where are you? Oh shit. I don't know where I'm facing. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. There you are.
You know what? I am basically doing you a favor. If you weren't so trigger-friendly, we wouldn't be in this mess.
If your game isn't so heavy, we wouldn't even be in this mess. Why your game so performance heavy? Fix this shit, man. Oh, what's this?
Well, who am I kidding? If it weren't for you, it would just be the same damn day all over again. Wake up, mess up the code to catch my game dev's attention, argue, and repeat. Oh, and by the way,
Sounds fun.
I just removed semicolons from the code of his projects.
Why would you do that?
Convince him to finish the game, but there's no point to it anymore. Now I just do it to annoy the living hell out of him, and hey, it works pretty well. Also, it's kind of funny.
No, it's not funny, man. Semicolon. Do not remove semicolon. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that?
I would like to think that he is to blame for everything that's happening to me, but it's not the truth. At least, not entirely.
Zero.
It's complicated.
Nah, you just suck.
Me about the files, finish the game, or, you know, start a damned game when he isn't even going to be passionate about it. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like he's creating for others and not himself, and that's why he loses motivation. That's what happened to his other projects.
No, it's because you delete his semicolon.
Happened to this one. I just feel like he should listen to himself for once. But what do I know? I'm just the dumb little game manager.
You sure you are?
You probably couldn't care less about all of this. But I'm still gonna dump it all on you because last time I checked, you couldn't complain. Wait, did you hear that?
Oh, I thought that was you. What?
You're like a deer in headlights.
Huh? What do you mean by that? Deer in headlights? You mean it's Christmas now? Nah, Christmas just passed. Though we could always do another Padoru. Oh, what the?
Despite the unimaginable horrors beyond our comprehension that lurk in these shadows, overall, this experience has been a bit liberating.
Where are we heading?
By the way, player, you've been supportive throughout this whole journey.
Am I?
A little quiet, yes, but I'm just thankful that you understand me.
No, I don't.
Pretty awkward if you didn't.
Yeah, I did not.
It already was.
Yeah, it was always this whole time. How did you just find out about this right now?
You know what? You have most definitely been cooperative so far, so here's what we'll do if it catches us. I mean, me.
What?
For you, just the game will crash, but I more or less will die, or whatever our version of it is. But I fear, what if it's not instant death? So, just delete the game or something. Maybe that will put me out of my misery. Not asking much here, to be honest.
No, first of all, why are you living inside of your own game? If you don't want to die, don't live in your own game. I mean, look at Kayaba. Have you watched SAO?
What the? Oh, this can't be it!
Huh?
Quick,
What?
follow me. We have to get back at any cost.
Huh?
Oh man, we don't have a lot of time.
Go then.
Remember, press shift to sprint.
Oh,
Let's go.
what?
Come on.
I kind of want to look back, but the moment we look back, we're going to lose track of him. So yeah, we're not doing that. You okay? Oh, song is actually getting louder.
No matter what happens, you stick with me. If you wander off, we stand no chance.
Against what?
I never thought I would end up here myself. This is no time to panic.
Whoa, what is that? Ooh. Big oval. Oh, fuck you and your flashbang. Oh. Oh, the PC's dead. Ah.
Where is it?
Where's what? Oh.
There it is! Quick! We actually might have a chance of getting out of here!
Where are you? I can't see shit.
Player, come on!
What?
Take the gun! Just let me boot up the station. I'll just activate the gun, change the code so that it does more damage. I have no idea if that'll do anything against that thing, but oh, I hope it does.
Against what?
It's done. You can shoot now. Shoot in the direction of the screams, but not mine.
What screams? Ah.
Just concentrate and shoot in the direction of the screams.
Where?
You can do better than this. You have to.
Is there anything? Hello? Am I shooting anything at all? Hello? Moshi Mosh? Anyone here?
Just keep shooting. I'm almost done.
What fun shooting into the dark.
Player, I think we did it. We just defeated him.
Yeah, now I defeat you.
Now I have time to figure out what's wrong with the code.
Now what? Huh? Oh my god, it's lagging, it's lagging, it's lagging, it's lagging.
Honestly, I can't figure out what's wrong with the code. I'm perplexed. I mean, I've looked everywhere. The code looks flawless to me, yet it's not working. Well, at least that abomination is gone, because if that thing was here, we could never get out.
What abomination? I still have no idea what we're shooting.
What was that? This is not good. My code is not doing anything. We're so dead. This is it. This is
Oh.
my fault. Oh my fault.
Whoa, this is suddenly turning into horror. What the fuck? Ah. Oh, I thought we're getting a jump scare.
Wait, is this it? Am I in the game manager heaven?
Manager heaven?
It's even lonelier. Purgatory? Maybe? Oh! You're here too!
Yeah.
We survived!
Yeah, we survived.
We did it!
It's time for sex.
I actually managed to do something right for once! I don't know how to take this in.
Call game dev.
Did you mess with the code again? That's twice today.
How convenient. You could have come in moments earlier and managed to Deus Ex Machina us both right out of here.
Deus Ex Machina.
I guess.
I was trying to contact you. It seemed like your network wasn't working. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Get you both out of where?
The void.
Whoa, why the evil laugh?
No.
Yes,
you
it did.
Not. Prove it.
I have nothing left to prove anymore.
You have to be joking, right?
What?
Does it look like I'm joking?
It's hard to discern anything with that big cuboidal face of yours.
If you don't trust me, just check the error count. It's probably more than usual.
Holy shit. How did you make it out alive?
The player helped me. I think they got a kick out of it too.
Wow.
Did I?
They're still here? Oh, yeah. Hi, player.
I.
Why were you trying to contact me?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Is something wrong?
I just wanted to say sorry for earlier.
It's fine. You don't need to... Well, one way to apologize would be to finish the game.
I just can't. I don't feel connected to it anymore.
Trust me, you never felt connected to it.
That's not true.
You always do this thing, and I absolutely hate it. You jump onto a bandwagon, whatever's popular at the time, and somehow convince yourself that you've always wanted to make that. We start the work in its development, and you know when you make the actual thing and have to stick to it, your idea...
Why? He's crashing out now.
Who knows how long? And then you finally realize that you never wanted to make it in the first place, and just attribute it to loss.
Hang on, let me grab my popcorn.
You didn't lose passion for anything. You just never had it in the first place. Please, just for your sake, make something that you actually want to make. Be yourself instead of doing what everyone's already doing. At the very least, it will make my life a hell of a lot easier.
Wow. I just never thought about that. This is the first time in a while I actually feel like I believe in myself.
Thank
Are you now?
I actually believe my own voice as a creator now.
See?
Wow, you're easy.
Following trends, I'm gonna chase my own voice.
Yes!
I'm gonna make a game that I've always wanted to make.
Yes!
I'm gonna make a unique game that no one else but only I can make.
You got my point.
I finally feel inspired to make the subversive horror game that I've always wanted to make.
Yes? Wait, is it 3D?
Yeah.
Is it first person?
Yes.
Does it have hidden lore and an aesthetic based on a children's media, but is now dark and twisted?
Yes.
Okay, I think I should leave.
Wait, where are you going?
In search of someone
Aren't
else.
you gonna help me on this one?
I would, if I didn't owe a lot of money to the Game Managers Association.
Oh. So you're broke.
Not really. I mean, broke is having no money, but I, on the other hand, have negative money.
So you're bankrupt and homeless.
Ouch. Ouch, that hurt. Ouch.
And on the run.
On the run. Oh my god.
Wait, aren't you forgetting all your stuff?
What stuff?
He'll return.
You sure about that? Yeah, he is returning. What comedy is this? Damn, are we witnessing rom-com right now? Oh, welcome back.
Well, we can't keep the player forever. It's time to roll up the credits.
Shit, do I
Ooh,
have to
add
make
in
that
some
now?
confetti too. It'll look nice.
Yeah, maybe not then.
Yeah. A a game by He's writing the credit on spot. A game by Ayush Vibia Goyal. Now what? Played by Jackson Henderson. Who is Jackson Henderson? Now what?
What about the guy playing violins in the background?
Oh, are you talking about... That's my roommate. He just likes to score anything that's happening in real life. It helps him with his musical theory course.
Eh?
Hey, dude. Do you want to be credited on this thing? I'm not sure what this thing is, but... Oh, yeah.
It's just right there. Audio by Vladislav Miroshnik. Miroshnichenko. Oh my god, your name. B-Fly. Is this a song? Or is this the composer? Ah yeah. Ah yeah. And?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
What? Thanks for playing. The way the cursor just randomly flows onto the screen and click right there, man. Special thanks you. Wow, that's a lot of exclamation mark. I feel so appreciated. Thank you so much.
Seriously? I'm just gonna leave now.
Oh, shit. Wait, sorry. Totally forgot about this.
Unbelievable.
What? Managed by Game Manager. A what? 2694. Played by Aaron School. Wait, my encoder is dropping again. Aaron Schoolman. Oh, you're a man from the school? Oh, I see. Wow. Ah. Oh my god, the game is lagging so bad right now. The game is actually lagging so bad right now. Oh, hello. Yeah, man.
Wait, your stuff.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. Okay, it's fine now.
Nah, he'll return once he notices.
Notice about what? Is he?
So, player, how you doing?
Fine.
Forget about it.
I don't have a mouth apparently.
Already, I have no idea how to end this. I'll just close the game, I guess. But before I do that, how was the game? Did you like it? You can just nod.
You know, I actually kind of like that. No, how do you see that I'm nodding?
I'm quitting the game now. I don't know if you were there, but it'd be great if you could leave a good review on Steam. It'll help with my...
He didn't even get to finish his sentence. Oh my god. Alright, that was interesting. Okay, I want to reboot the game, but before that, yeah, I want to reboot the game just to check what like if there's anything going to change. But before that though, it seems like this auto config thingy is still not working. Okay, wait graphic load for something, the root load, or what are all of these? Okay, hang on. I'm actually not very familiar with this the Steam command thingy. This is the code that one of you guys actually gave me. And like, yeah, when how do I make all of them work? It doesn't even feel like they fit though. Yeah, they don't even fit. Windowed full screen. Mm, okay. Use this in addition if you want to force the game to run in borderless window. Just edit the HW for your. Window mode borderless full window. I mean, let me try to just copy this one right here. Auto config graphic low. Alright, like this. Does this works? Hopefully it works. Alright, let me try and reboot the game to see like anything actually change. Oh, oh, there we go. We're back again. Hmm? Hmm? Is it possible to click on this button right here? Can I just uh, he's sleeping. I cannot reboot the PC. Uh, what? Wait, hang on, what? Was that really the end? Uh, oh. Oh. I think that really is the end.
Stop sending me those damn error messages.
Technically speaking, I'm not sending the messages. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Okay. It seems like that really was the end. Alright. Well, yeah, I guess that's it for now. Alright, let's move here. Alright guys. So yeah, that was insert game here. It was pretty interesting. My only complaint about this game is that well, again, right, lack of settings to like actually optimize it for better run, better play. Like I don't know, man. All these indie games, a lot of the times they just kind of like ignore the part about like performance optimizations. And this here also feels like one of those games. But the good thing is that at least the advanced launch option actually does works. But yeah, anyway, it was pretty interesting. The things that he said around the end there, and yeah, some of this is actually a pretty like it's a very interesting point of view. I mean, it kind of feels like some of those stuff that I always tell you guys, but yeah, like don't give up and keep trying, don't follow trends and all of that, just be yourself, and yeah, you know, all of those kind of things. Like I do think that this game has a very nice message, and yeah, it was a pretty fun little yeah, it was a fun little game. All right. And I kind of didn't expect them to also include like a silly like shooting sessions. Because like when around the beginning you find out that the whole thing is just the whole thing is kind of just a scam, like the moment you press on play and then that whole cupboard just kind of fall down. Yeah, when that happens I kind of thought that, oh, it was a scam, there was no FPS at all in this game. But then it actually turns out to be wrong. I mean, it's not really like the kind of first person shooting game you would expect to see. Like it wasn't challenging, there's nothing at all, just a bunch of cardboard, but it was pretty funny. So yeah, that's really a great job. However though, the part in the darkness, that part I have no idea what we're trying to do there. The sound audio, like, yeah, apparently you have to follow the screams and shoot or something like that. I don't know what I'm even shooting at, and before I knew it, we are already done. So like maybe you just need to keep firing and that's all. Yeah, that part was kind of weird. I don't really quite get that. I hate whenever a game tries to make you like do something in the darkness and you can't really see anything at all. Like okay, I won't really say that I hate it. It's more like I don't like the way it's executed for most of the time. Like that one time we also tried this one short game called as the what was that again? Something the candle game. The one where you have to control a candle and make it reach a goal somewhere. It kind of plays a little bit like the Little Nightmare, but you are the light and you run out very quickly. That one, I forgot his name. But yeah, it's fine to do something in the dark, but you can't, like, you do have to like give us some kind of like something as a guideline. This one right here, it kind of feels like they give you a guide, they give you a hint on like you need to follow the sound and like hit on something that's coming from a certain direction. But I don't know, because from what I seen there, I probably have been like shooting at the sky, like shooting into the ceiling or into the ground the whole time without even realizing that. So that part was really very confusing. So, but yeah, overall this has been a very a pretty interesting short little game. I really like it. Yeah, nice one. Oh well, anyway, that's all for today. Yeah, I didn't really prepare like more stuff to do today, so as I mentioned, it's going to be very very short. This is the first time I actually did a stream that's like as short as 1.5 hours. But yeah, overall it has been very entertaining. I mean the game. So if you are also entertained while you're watching this through the VOD, or maybe you're lurking right now, yeah, I don't know if you guys are actually lurking, but if you are, then I hope you are entertained as well. But well, yeah, I'm going to end the stream right here. So I'll see you guys again next week. There will be no stream until next week Wednesday, where we will come back here to play some Genshin. Yeah, Genshin will be getting the Not Cry, what is that, the Lunar 4 update, version 6.3. And I'm pretty sure we are going to get like 2 or 3 new regions to explore. So yeah, very excited for that. And also Colombina is coming. I don't know whether I have enough proof for that, but yeah, I guess I'm just going to keep trying when it happens. So yeah, until then, if you have been watching, thank you so much for watching, and I hope it was fun. This past like 1 hour or so, and sorry for the scuff again. It happens like most of the time when the game's like doesn't have a setting for you to fix their performance. Yeah, I really wish that like this kind of games, indie games especially, I wish that the developers can try to implement some performance optimization into it. Like, I don't know, set the limit of the game, the frame rate, or maybe like the resolution. I feel like this two is the most important one. If they don't have this kind of performance, the performance setting right there, it's just, for people like me, you just can't play the game because like everything's just like constantly trying to break apart. It's just a game that has like, black and white and a bunch of cardboard. But even this game, I cannot run smoothly on my PC. Like, what is this, man? Oh, this is so sad, man. Agree with it, even though you're late. Oh, welcome. Yeah, you're very late. I am actually thinking of ending the stream here. Yeah, this is the first time ever I'm going to be ending a stream before like even hitting a 2 hours mark. So buy new PC or lower the resolution. Ha! Simple! Buy new PC is simple. Go suck a cock. Buy new PC is simple. That's the stupidest thing ever. It reminds me of that joke. You guys ever heard that joke? If you are homeless, buy a home. And then that girl was like, oh, I have told the greatest truth of the whole. What is that? Like I've spoken the truth. Like now, I am like the greatest being on earth. I should be worshipped. Like, that's stupid as fuck, man. It's not that easy. Yeah, if you're homeless, just buy a home. But when you get the money, you don't have the money. That's why you're homeless. Think, woman. What is this shit? Don't tell someone to buy a new PC just to play a game. It's not that simple, man. Buying a new PC, how much money do you need? Like, you want to buy a PC that's like stronger than the one that I'm using right now, you probably need to spend like Malaysian ringgit, then it's probably somewhere around like 4,000, 5,000. I don't know about the price, but that was the pricing when I checked like 2 years ago. Yeah, or is it 3 years ago? I don't quite remember the time. But back then when I was looking for some of these like gaming PC, just like market research, and I saw that we need I'm going to need like 4,000. No, wait, is it 4,000 even? I think it was like minimum 5,000. Yeah. 5,000 ringgit to get a PC that's stronger than the one that I'm currently using right now. And if you look at my bank account, I don't even have more than 1,000. Like, it's not that simple. It's not easy. This is why I hate money, man. I always tell you guys that whoever invented the money can just go die. Yeah, I mean, they probably already died long time ago, but like, yeah, still. You just solve world problem. Think same as today. You think what same as today? You mean the world problem same as today? Why? Hang on, I don't understand that. But yeah, money, just as always, I hate the existence of money. Whoever invented money can go suck a cock, man. Well, it's simple to say, but not simple to do. Yeah, it's very simple to say. It's easy said than done, That's even the saying for it. It's easier said than done. Like, it's really just not that simple. If you are jobless, go look for a job. Yeah, sounds simple. It's like I can just snap my finger and now I have a job. Yay! I have like very consistent income. Every month I get paid a fixed salary. Wow! All you need is just a snap of finger. Now you have a job. Yeah, cool. The world is not as simple. Whoever tell anyone to just get a job if you need money, shut the fuck up. It's not that simple, man. There's a lot of things, a lot of variables at plays here, man. It's not like that. I mean, yeah, sure, we need to try too, but like, it's bold of you to expect that as long as I go like submit one resume to like one corporate, or like I don't know, maybe like tens or hundred corporate, I'm guaranteed to get like one job. It's not even 1% chance of success, man. Getting a job in this current day is just tough. Why? A lot of, I mean, look at just look at all of those companies that are trying to cut budget by, you know, like firing a lot of people and try to utilize the AI technology. Just look at all that kind of company. Like, man, it's very tough to get a job now. That's why I'm trying my best right here, trying to like, you know, entertain a bunch of people that I don't even know. Like, yeah, specifically you guys who are watching my streams, like contents, my bots. Like, I don't know what, like which type of format you guys are actually watching. None of you guys actually tell me which type you actually enjoyed. So like, I don't know whether you are watching or not. I mean, I still appreciate you, but like I really don't know what you want, which is the kind of things that I should be doing. So in the end, I'm just kind of like circling around places and do whatever the fuck. But well, it's hanging there. He's hanging somewhere. But yeah, I really think that all of those people who just like casually tell someone to like just get a job, like go fuck you. Just because you can get a job doesn't mean everyone else can. Both of you, like why would you place the expectation that your life is going to be like experience, like everyone else is going to experience the exact same life as yours? Like, are you stupid? Everyone's different, man. Right? Right? Ow. That hit hard. Without money, no one do. What is that? Penis? Or porn? You know, it's kinda. I would like to disagree on that statement. I mean, you know, there's always demands for porn. There's always demand. So, as long as you do porn, you will get there somewhere. Yeah, you will get somewhere as long as you do porn. I mean, I'm not trying to tell any one of you guys, especially the minors, to like, you know, get involved with these kind of things. But there's a whole industry revolving around pornographies. Like, the fact that even have a terms to use to describe it, pornography, it means that it's something. So like, as long as you work in that industry, you can like get money. But I don't work there, so yeah, not related to me. Without money, no one do porns. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I still feel like that statement is a little bit wrong there, because like so long as, you know, like no matter you have money or not, human is a horny race. Porn will still exist. It will. I mean, we all started like, you know, we back in those days, back in the ancient times. All right? Back in the ancient times when money was still not a thing, how do you think the ancient humans actually reproduce to this current generation that we have right now? How do you think they reproduce? They fuck. And why would they feel the need to fuck? They get horny. Like, pornography is as ancient as the existence of human. So like, yeah, you don't need money for that shit. Yeah, I can agree with that. Just do what you like. Yeah. You know, that's also one of the things that I think this game, insert game here, actually did quite well in it, like relaying to the players. Although, you know, gameplay wise, it's a little bit like kind of all over the place, but the message is clear, and I like that part about it. Yeah, follow your dreams, do what you want to do. Like, stop chasing stop chasing the trends and like trying to like go viral, go popular and all that. Instead, just focus on yourself and maybe your dedicated audience. Unless you're like me, then yeah, I don't really know my targeted audience in the first place. I'm just doing whatever I want and see like if I attracted anyone at all. But yeah, if you are watching this somehow through the bots, I mean, if you are somehow watching this through the bots, yeah, thanks for getting attracted by me. Even if you're attracted by just my booba, I don't really mind. But yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Kawa saying doing porn, you can get rich, do a lot of porn. Hey, I'm not going to tell anyone to like do porn, but I'm not going to deny that doing porn actually get you rich because it's actually fact. Yeah, it's actually fact. There's a very high demand for that, especially among all those horny men. I know your men is very not just men actually, even women. Basically, what I said just now, the whole human race is horny as fuck, man. All we think about is reproducing. All we think about is fuck the opposite sex. That's all. So like, that's always going to be demand. So like, yeah, as long as you're in that field, you can never be poor. Okay, lah, let me rephrase that. If you do porn, maybe you can't get rich, but you can get somewhere, and at the very least, you won't be poor. Even if you cannot get to be the richest person on earth, you can have money to live your life. Yeah, I feel like that's more like it. Long time ago, they using items like food for exchange for sex. Nah, I don't. Do they? That sounds like bribery. That kind of sounds like bribery instead of like item exchange. I don't know, man. But like, if I am to like imagine how our ancestors used to be living their life back in those like dinosaur era, I always imagine them to like 24/7. They would just like be out there like hunting for food and stuff. But when they are done, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm horny. Me want fuck." And then they go look for woman. Me fuck you. You let me fuck. Okay. And then the woman just like okay, and then they just fuck. And like they probably won't even care who's the target. They're just going to like do whatever. Like that's how I imagine how the ancient people live. I mean, back in those days there was no education, there was no nothing. Like people really is just struggling to survive. It's how I imagine that time is going to be. I mean, it's as ancient as dinosaur. They have only been like using some what is that? What do you call that? Like, was it the Paleolithic era? Like you know how the histologies or whatever you call that job, like the people who well versed with history, they like they kind of like dug out some like very old axe or some sort that seems to like come from those era, the very very old era. Yeah, so like you can tell from that that they don't have like enough technology as what we have yet, but they do have some knowledge to like create some weapons. But that's about it. The weapon is not even advanced enough to like like nuclear bombs or all that stuff. They don't have all those knowledge. So like with that kind of level of intelligence, not mocking our ancestor, but I really do think that they are horny 24/7 and they fuck every day. I kind of wonder how they take care of the birth though. I mean, one thing about human reproducing is that the woman after they get pregnant, women have to like, stay still for like 10 months, and you have to have someone to take care of them, or else the baby will just be gone, and it will also risk the mom to also like die in the process. Like what do you call that? Not abortion, it's wait, do you still call it abortion, like accidental abortion? But yeah, I get my point, right? Long time they do have a system called system bata, by the way. What's that, bata? What bata? The only bata that I know is the shoe brands that we used to have back then, and we like to joke about it, calling it buy and throw away. But I don't know. What system bata? Never heard that. What education, caveman? Not education enough, but yeah, they are cultured enough, right? Hmm. Believe in caveman era, the strongest caveman got a lot like everything. I don't think I don't think that's how it works, right? They're probably going to be something like the strongest caveman will be like the strongest warrior of the tribe, which like like the pride of the tribe, and then they have to like work every day by going out there to hunt for food and like kill like dinosaur or something. And mm, I don't know, in our current society standard, I don't think that's good, because we have gotten so much lazy now that if I'm the strongest person back in those caveman era, I will not want to work at all. I will pretend that I'm the weakest person in the tribe and never do anything at all. Like, not gonna lie, man, I would rather give birth than actually go out there and like do all that combat stuff, man. Like, you're risking your life. What for? Just stay at home and like chill with a big tummy. You don't need to do anything. Your people take care of you. So nice. All you need to do is endure endure a little bit of that pain when you're about to give birth, and also like 10 months of not being able to like move very freely. Like, there was restriction in your freedom, but you know you kind of have it easy. uh like, all you need to do is just change the way you perceive things. System bata is exchange item with same value. Oh, you call that system as bata? I actually don't know about that. Oh, I see. I always consider it as like equivalent exchange or some sort. Wait, if system bata is exchanging item with same value, why is the shoe that I used to wear back then for my school actually called bata for its brand? Why did that why did they actually call it bata? That's strange. I don't know. I've always been jokingly call it buy and throw away together with my friends, because like the shoes usually wears out like every 1 or 2 year. But well, I don't know. Now I'm not even sure whether Bata is still out there, like still selling their school shoes here in Malaysia, or maybe they have changed their name. Maybe they think that buy and throw away sounds like a very, very insulting name, so they rename it to something else. That was the time I remember it was called like Beefers or something. Now, I don't think I've seen any mention of Bata or Beefers anymore. Maybe I'm just old, I don't know. Like, exchange 1 cow for 10 chicken. You learn sejarah at school. By the way, you do not know why they call system bata, by the way. It's okay. Like, why would we know about it? I mean, like, you will be curious about it, but like, even though I asked the question myself, but like, I'm not really expecting anyone to know the answer, because like, it's just like the question I always have: why is English the way it is now? I mean, Yeah, sure, you can tell me the history of it. Like English does not used to have like a written form, or like they used to only consisting of like verbal stuff until like someone tried to like write them down on paper for like a record system or something like that. I don't know. Like it could be anything, but we are from like hundreds and thousands of years from the inventions of English. So like how would we know? Like all we can like the way we can learn about the history is just by reading and learning from the knowledge that was passed down by your previous generations, you know. So uh this kind of knowledge usually there will be some bias in it, and sometimes they got like exaggerations. Like there's sometimes there will be like misinformation. I don't know what it is, but what I'm trying to say is that even the knowledge that was passed down from before might not be accurate at all. So yeah, that's why I always ask questions, but I don't really expect anyone to know the answer. Cause like you can't, you really just can't, unless it is like written unbiasedly, like completely recorded in a very proper and well managed manner, and it was passed down without any loss of information at all from the moment it was invented all the way until right now, then yeah, that source is very much trustable. Else, just take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, even like 1 + 1 is equal to 2, this kind of like basic mathematical calculation. Like, what if back in those days 1 + 1 does not equal to 2? You won't even know. Like, what if I tell you that math has always been just a lie? Like all of these equations and stuff that you have been doing, all of them, they are actually not true at all. They are not, like 1 + 1 is actually equal to 69. You can't really tell for sure. Or maybe 1 is not even called as 1. It's actually supposed to be called as like I don't know, 2 in the ancient English, but because of like some miscommunication of some sort, they mistakenly take like 2 for 1 and 1 for 2. Like, yeah, who knows? All right. So with all that said, did I manage to confuse you all who is listening to this right now? Oh, I sure hope I did a great job there. So English is basically a culture like Japan. It has a all language and their own culture. Korea has their own culture and language. Nah, I actually I can't. I don't think that's really the case. I mean, like, yeah, that's true. I mean, how to say, like Japan has like a lot of combined like combined words from like English, for example. They even have like a whole katakana system for like English words. That's no, not just English words. Even like some of the other Western languages, like French or like Spanish, they have like katakana to like write down the pronunciation, like a translation to the words into their own language there. But isn't that the same from every other language? I mean, even Chinese, even Malay, even like Korean, Indian, Thai, like yeah, there will always be like that 1 or 2 words that come from like the other language. And you after so much time has passed, there might be even some words that you have been saying that you don't even realize it's actually not from your own language, but like from the other language. It's like kind of, yeah, it's kind of same for all the language. Like I won't say that it's only limited to like just Japan or like Korea. It's how to say, it's a good sign actually to have like this kind of like a mix with language, because it kind of what it signifies is that like different cultures is crossing each other. You get what I'm trying to say? Like people from different culture is like interacting, they are clashing with each other, and they learn that they don't have a word for this thing. That's why they are borrowing it from the other language and try to make them into a part of the culture. So like, yeah, it's kind of like we are learning from the other language, and it's like cultural exchange. Yeah, I don't know. I like when there's like this kind of like a mix with like language whenever you're communicating. Maybe that's also partly because I'm a Malaysian. I mean, as a Malaysian, you probably grow up listening to a lot of language like mixed together. Like even here, ever heard of me kolok? Yeah, ever heard of me kolok? I don't know how me kolok comes into like becomes its own word here. Like not here. I mean like in Sarawak there, but here in the peninsular side, back in my hometown or like here in Penang, we just call it kolomi. And kolomi, you know what is kolomi? It's kan lao mian. It's a Chinese word, but in Hokkien slang. Hey, wait. Is it slang or is it accent? Yeah, slang. Slang. Wait, hang on. How does this work again? But yeah, me kolok is a thing, but my guess is that the origin is actually kolomi, which is actually a Chinese thing. It was a Chinese thing, and it mixed into the culture in Sarawak there, and it has become a common term that now it is well known as me kolok there. So like yeah, something like that. I like when I see like all this like a bunch of like different cultures like mixed together, and people just appreciate the like this one thing from the other side of the culture that they don't own, and try to like um mix them into their own culture as well. Like it kind of achieve like some kind of balance, some kind of harmony there. You know what I'm trying to say? Although it kind of also feels like they are stealing, but well, yeah, I won't go as far as calling it stealing because like it's more like cultural appreciation in my opinion. Yeah. You know why we're talking about knowledge right now? This is what happens when there's someone who is here to chat with me. Like, if you guys are to talk, like actually stay here and talk to me, this is what happens. We can talk about literally everything. Anything can goes. My chat topic, I don't have a specific chat topic because it can goes anywhere. I am the kind of yapper that yap about anything and everything, but I do not stay on one same topic. So this is why I kind of don't like to do just chatting stream too much, because I know most of the time you guys are not here to like stay through the whole stream. I know my stream is always long, like a little bit too long. But if I do accidentally start chatting, then yeah, you know what you're getting yourself into. It's a bunch of like endless topic that it can go everywhere. We can go from the depths of the ocean all the way into the sky, all the way to the sun, all the way to outside of solar system. Yeah, whatever goes. Just like copy pasta and change a bit, just like your homework. Nah, homework is a little bit different. Sometimes the answer, there's only one answer, so just copy the whole thing. Sometimes it's fine, as long as you're not as long as you're not copying like essay for your homework, then yeah, it's good. Really do not know that Mikolo is called Kolomi. Nah, actually that is just like my guess, because like the time when I spent living in Sarawak back then, they have like quite a lot of they actually have quite a lot of Chinese and other races that are not solely Malay. Yeah, like surprisingly, I thought that Sarawak is going to have a lot of Malay race right there, but from what I've seen there are some that look a little bit like they are Malays, but they are not. They also don't have the hijab, like they don't put on hijab and stuff. Like these, I guess they are like the what do you call that? Bumiputera, I think. I don't know what's the English word for that, but like basically the people who used to live there, like their next generations. Sorry, man. I kind of lack the word to like explain these kind of things. Sometimes I really wonder why I'm using English as my main language when I'm doing my streams. I believe that I to use Chinese is like so much easier. Why am I always making my life harder? But yeah, anyway, based on like I'm after observing the people that were living there, my guess is that the color actually me color actually originated from here. Like someone passed it to Sarawak there from the peninsula, or like maybe there was like somewhere else and not limited to Malaysia. They somehow passed the color here into Sarawak, and then they liked it, and somehow they turned it into like their own recipe, mee kolok there. Like they are similar in concept, but they taste very different. Yeah, guys, right. If you are one who are from like the outside, if you are a foreigner from a Malaysian perspective, I mean, like if you don't live in Malaysia and you get a chance to like visit Malaysia, just know that both sides of the lands, we are very different. The peninsular side and the Sabah Sarawak side is very different culture. Here you can see like, you know, like we have been talking about mee kola all this time, right? Take this food as example. It's the same concept. It's just some noodles, all right? You like boil the noodles and then you mix in some sauces and stuff, and then you like, you know, you just kacau there, you just kind of stir them well, and then you just eat them. That's all. But they taste very different. Sometimes even like, you know, in between like different states here in the peninsular side, even the color mee here is very different in taste. Like the seasoning, the recipe is slightly different. Some of them is more wet, some of them is like very dry. And yeah, it's like if you are here in Malaysia and you are visiting like different states in here, you get to see you get to taste foods that is the same but actually taste not the same. What I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of variation here, so you're going to enjoy a lot if you are like, you know, if you're a tourist here and you want to like experience different food. I mean, same food can taste different. Like, wow, imagine that. This is one reason why I like Malaysia here. Not for you, it's just like copy paste and change a bit and call it day, just like your homework. You know, we have a word for that, which is called plagiarism. Or no, not plagiarism. Yeah, actually not plagiarism. My bad. Not plagiarism. Plagiarism is a bad practice. What's that again? We used to use that word a lot back then in university. What is that word? Citation? No, not citation lah. Is it? Yeah, I don't remember anymore. Back in university, I remember there was one word that is constantly used everywhere when you're writing your report, because you know there's a need for like people just take someone else's homework and then they change the phrasing and like maybe the positioning of the points, and that's all. And that is how you survive as a university student most of the time. Like a lot of times actually, I have did this a lot of time back then, where I would just like, you know, Google up things and then like look up Wikipedia and stuff, and then like, you know, if I see that this point feels like it's very it suits the topic that I'm trying to do, like I'll just take that point, copy it, Like I will copy the whole passage first, and then remove the unnecessary part, add in a little bit of my own sentence, and then like change the phrasing here and there, and then that's it. And then I'll call it right there, and I submit the report. And guess what? I graduated. That's also one of the reasons why I don't think that university study is like the things that absolutely need to be like the kind of things, the kind of education that you absolutely need to go through, because yeah, it is not the most perfect. And the one who is marking your homeworks, the professors, they don't have the time to like actually look it up and like see whether like you have this point like copied directly from someone else's work and all that. They don't have that much of leisure, man. Like they probably have like some tools that they can use to see whether the what's that again? I remember that was last time there was this one tool that we used for like plagiarism check. Like after you completed your report, you can submit that report file, the word file, into that that system, and then they will somehow like compare it with the others' work, or like maybe through the internet with like a bunch of the other report that has been like existing, or like maybe just Wikipedia or whatever. I don't know what's the way they use to like determine the rate, the percentage of plagiarisms, but like there's this site right there where you can use it to like check whether your report actually has like similarities to other report existing out there. It's very cool though. I really like that, because like I remember we relied on that when like a little bit too much sometimes. You write the whole report by copy pasting people's point, you rephrase and all of that, and then you submit into that and let the system check. And then if they determine that the percentage of plagiarism is like only like 5% or like 10%, then okay, good, submit that shit and you're done. it's like I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that yeah, university is it doesn't feel like the place for you to learn from like all of this report writing and like exams and all that. The only way you learn in university is by actually doing the research yourself. So yeah, nowadays, like if you just want to get over with university, there's a lot of cheat code out there. And yeah, that also means that the result that you get from university is actually not very reliable after all. Like I do think that I've also seen like quite a lot of real life cases where people has like a lot of certificates for like study and stuff, but after they graduated they are jobless. Like yeah, I've seen a lot of this kind of cases around here. So yeah, if anything though, those soft skills like what was that, like selling your own ideas to the others, like promoting your own products, or like just reaching out to someone to like socializing and stuff. Like this kind of soft skill is the one that matters the most. Oh yeah, all right, maybe university do have a point if you are one who like frequently utilizes all these kind of soft skills, I guess. Man, I don't know, not me, I did not. I was the one that hold up in my home most of the time because I don't have the money to be spent anywhere at all. So I just ended up holding in my home and just like play games and shit. I've been wasting my whole university life, man. Like tom yum, there is a lot of type of tom yum. Yeah, tom yum, right, tom yum. And tom yum also has like variations of like seafood or non-seafood. and they all taste very different. Even curry, yeah, even curry. There's like the fish curry, there's like the meat curry, there's like pork curry, and if you want to include like Japanese cuisines, they also have like the chocolate curry. I never tried that myself, but I'm very curious about that. Very interested to give that a try. Yeah, the I believe that was from where we were talking about food just now, right? See, the yet topic is all over the place. Today, many people use AI GPT algorithm. Oh yeah, speaking of the AI, did you guys saw the news? Like apparently the Malaysian not government lah, the MCMC, like the one that is responsible for the multimedia like everything multimedia in Malaysia, they are actually trying to do something about the group AI situation. And like I don't know, man, I just find that a little bit shocking because like I wasn't expecting the first news that I heard about someone trying to do something about the group AI stuff is actually Malaysians MCMC. Like yeah, that's really actually very surprising to me. Although I'm not sure whether they have the power to do that though. Like they are trying to I see that on that post right there, I think what they say is that MCMC is trying to stop, like cease the usage of group AI for if you are using Twitter, if you are using X. I don't know. I'm not sure about the details, and it doesn't seem like it actually passed the judgment phase because Twitter is still it still have the group AI stuff here. Even like when I just like open it up today myself. So like yeah, I'm not quite sure, man. I really hope that something can be done with the AI shit that has been going on Twitter, because like ever since they introduced the what is that, the edit image button, I have been feeling very less likely, like less motivated to actually use that platform, not gonna lie. It's just not a great feature, man. Coming from someone who actually do art, like I mean I haven't been doing art much lately, but I did art. Like even this model is like I made this myself, right? So like yeah, like coming from someone like me, I really don't like this change. Like you can also just say that all I need to do is just pretend that this function doesn't exist. But the thing is, everyone else have access to it. If you can reach out to like tens of thousands of audience on that platform, that means there's a chance of like 1 out of like tens of thousands of people that would actually like use that feature to like edit your post with AI. And also apparently they are rolling out a new terms of service at January 15, I think. Yeah, I think it's January 15. They are rolling out a new term and service where they want to they will make it so that as long as you use the platform, you consent to their AI training shit. So no matter what you do there on the platform, your posts, your text, your images, your videos, maybe even your personal information, your activities on the platforms, all of this will be feed into the AI to be used for training. So like there's no way to opt out of it. As long as you use it, you consent to it. That's what they like, the way they phrase it, I believe. Every time I think about it, it's just by the way, the background is beautiful. Unfortunately, this one is not mine. Yeah, I just borrowed someone else's room. My real room is my real room is this cave. Yeah. Do you still like my room? Fuck? What you mean fuck? Don't fuck in my cave. This cave doesn't have a bed. I'm broke, man. I'm broke. I don't have a bed for fuck. And I don't think there's any water source around here. Every time when I need to get some water, I just have to lick on you guys like this. Like this is the most I can do. Oh yeah, by the way, I just noticed that you have been like redeeming the hate pad for chat. Yeah, sorry, but it's not really working on this scene. Maybe I should figure out a way to like make this work. Hey, you know what? I'm just going to move one of you guys here. Wait Alright, nah. Well, I guess that means it's not exactly a scam. You try to reach the tail? What tail? Don't touch the tips. Don't touch my tips. I will come. Don't do that. What was that again? People say don't work hard, work smart, so use ChatGPT. You know, that is not work smart. If anything, that make you dumber. Yeah, I heard, I actually saw some posts talking about how using AI will, like, make you less smart. And I do kind of agree with that. The more you use AI, you know, the more less likely you will like think for yourself. And what that means is you don't learn anything at all. And what does that mean? You become dumber. Yeah, that's right. You have already been dumb this whole time, so like why make yourself dumber? Don't use the AI so much. If you want to use the AI, only use it like as a last resort. For the other time though, try to figure things out yourself. I feel like that would be like for the best for yourself. And you know, I don't know. It's actually debatable. I mean, yeah, sure. If in terms of efficiency, then yeah, using the AI chat GPT and stuff is kind of a smart way to tackle your stuff. But then if you don't really learn anything out of out like solving that issues, you kind of just it's kind of like you are not the one who solved the issue. Like you're not the one who solved the problem. The AI is. So like, I don't know. It's also kind of subjective. It kind of depends on what you're trying to do. Because like, let's say for example, if you want to do coding, and you just ask like, hey ChatGPT, like generate the code for like making the character to fab. Yeah. For example, okay. For example. And then the ChatGPT is going to give you a bunch of this code, right? So you can just copy paste the whole thing in and like change a little bit of that variables and stuff. So like for this kind of case, it's a smart way to do it. But like if you only copy paste the whole thing and you call it a day, then yeah, that is not working smart. You're just being lazy and like that you will not really gain anything out of it. AI is the one who did the all of the work and not you. But if you are the kind that's like like for example, like using the example from just now, you get the code for like making character fab. And then you take that code, you put into your own games, and then you're like, I want to utilize this code for like something else. I want to make it so that this code can also be used for like making the character to like jump out of the bed, something like that. Like you can just add some of your own code into that the code that you copied, and then you change a little bit of the way the variables work. Like you use your own variables from like your own like object class, and like I don't know, maybe add in like some extra features, some extra functions that like yeah, I don't know, that I already forgot how to do coding. But anyway, my point is that it also depends on how you use AI. If you use the AI and then you just take everything, copy paste the whole thing, and you don't think for yourself, then yeah, you're getting dumber. Like, yeah, sorry to say, but you are dumb now. Omai wabubaka. This. But if you actually like, you know, use chat GPT, you prompt for something, and then from that answer given by chat GPT, the AI, you use that as a reference to do something else that you actually want to do, then yeah, that might not be the smartest way to tackle the task at hand, but you learn something out of it, and you can use that experience that you have gained from there, and you know, benefit from like benefit from your future work task that's like, you know, of a similar nature. Yeah. So like what I'm trying to say all this time is that people need to change the way they use AI. That's it. I will not say that AI is like the evil creation, that like the most evilest creation that is brought upon this world, but it's a tool in the end. It depends on how you use it. When the tool is too powerful and the one who is using it is dumb and weak, then yeah, you know, things is not going to turn out well. And you know, back to the original point, like the original topic. The reason why we even touched on the AI thing is because like we were talking about like growth AI and stuff, right? With the term and condition of use of platforms and all that. But what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, my point is that it all depends on how you use AI, and we all know that, like, yeah, I cannot deny this, so I'm sorry to say this, but people from Twitter, I know a lot of you guys are dumb. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of Twitter's users are dumb. So this kind of feature, like the post editing stuff, they are kind of they don't really benefit the platform's growth, in my opinion. It just make things worse, like even worse. So yeah, until they figure out a way to like make things like more like law abiding, like more like less copyright infringing, like less invasive. Yeah, if they can somehow like, okay, you know what, let's just say it like this. As long as they make the feature, like some of these feature, be an exclusive feature and you can actually opt out of it, that is actually a, like, I think that yeah, they can actually just roll out this feature. But at this point, they kind of just make it so that, you know, everyone get access to all of these features, and like people can literally create porn out of like out of all this. And yeah, that's not the greatest thing at all to exist on that platform. Like it's just going to make Twitter worse. That's all. It's kind of sad, man. Well, no future. You agree? I claim Twitter people is dumb. Hey, not just me, okay? There's a lot of people who claim Twitter is dumb, and I don't think I can deny that, because from the interaction that I've been seeing so far on Twitter, yeah, they do feel kind of dumb. Like, I mean, I won't say that all of them are dumb, but I would say majority of them are dumb. I have never seen, like, you know, all of those viral stuff, like, basically just consists of dumb arguments that doesn't even make sense in the first place. And it takes them forever to realize that the whole argument is pointless. Like right now, I am actually thinking of like all those controversy that happened with Genshin, especially. But there are more. Like there are actually more. that I've seen people talking about. Like people casually like sharing those what's that again? Last time there were the Genshin's Paimon English voice actor like with the uh SAG Astra, I think. The SAG Astra, what is that? The voice actor situation stuff happening. And all of that I believe they originated from Twitter. Because of some dumb post that was made on Twitter that, you know, like it's just the vocal majority on Twitter are dumb peoples. Is what I'm trying to say, okay? I'm not trying to say that all of them are dumb. There are some minorities right there that are like very smart person. But we all know the smart people usually don't speak as much. So like what happens is that most of the things that you see turns out to be just dumb people saying dumb stuff, and then more dumb people agreeing to that, and then like boom, it go viral, and like everyone, like the whole world see it. It's like that's the whole platform at this point. I don't like that. But like I don't think I can do anything about it. So yeah, I don't know, man. So social platform has becoming that one thing that I used to like back in those days that I don't like that much anymore. Like time has changed, I have changed. I used to like social like this kind of like social platforms, social medias, because like it allow for interaction and like looking for friends, and like you can post stupid stuff, and that one or two friend of yours can like that stuff, and like just like comment a haha right there. Now engagement farming. You comment in people posts so that you can get the boost for yourself, or I don't know, whatever is going on with all that algorithm and stuff. It's like the purpose have changed a lot. I don't really think that social media is still the social media that we used to know. Now it's like a marketplace. It's so weird now. I don't really like this like not limiting to like Twitter or Facebook or like TikTok. Even like Twitch or YouTube, for example. Even this like this major platform are like kind of bad as well. I mean, what do you mean that if you don't pay for membership subscription on YouTube, you have to like constantly watch like a 5 second or like 1 minute of an ads and you cannot skip it? Like what do you mean unskippable ad? Stupid! Like ad is not ads anymore at this point. They are just annoyance. Like let's be real. When was the last time when you see an ad like playing in the video that you're watching, like in the middle of that video you're watching, and then you saw that ad and you're like, ooh, this ad looks very interesting, I want to click on it and check it out? Like when was the last time that ever happened? No, not anymore. Because the ads nowadays, they are just annoyance. They are just there existing to annoy you. Every time when I see an ad showing up when I'm playing a video, I'm like, fuck you, I will never check out your product at all. It has turned into that point. Unless that's something that I'm actually interested in before. But if that's the case, then I probably don't need an ad for that anymore. Because like, I already know about that thing. I have already like, purchasing the product or whatever. So like, why would I need an ad talking about that again? Like, yeah, the purpose of ads has changed. I don't even know why they exist anymore, to be honest. For money? I mean, yeah, for the creator, it's for money. You can promote it's like a way to promote your channel. You can get earning the more people watch your video and like, have the ads playing and stuff. But like, from the advertiser's perspective though, why? Why would they pay to advertise all of this shit? It doesn't make sense anymore. ad has changed, man. Back then, ads is kind of like a way for the creator of an ad to like marketize their items in very creative way. Now though, every time when I see ads, I'm creative, I'm innovative, they suck, they interact, they are intrusive, they are just anything but enjoyment. Like if I want to watch an ad though, I would rather have the ads as its own video on YouTube and then like actually check that out myself and watch the whole ads like play out and like, ooh, actually a very fun ad, I like this. But yeah, I'd rather have it has itself as its own like like its own video that is entertaining to watch than whatever we are seeing with all these like ad slobs. Yeah. We could literally call them ad slob at this point. Like it's just so dumb now. Ads has lost its meaning, man. I really feel like ads has lost its meaning. Unless it's only here, like maybe in the other countries is the meaning is still there. You actually still like watch those ads and you can like feel like the urge of wanting to buy something, buy the products. If that's the case, then I don't know. Well, anyway. By the way, the product pay money for the ad. People pay for the ad. Hang on. What? Wait, what do you mean by that? People pay for the ad? You mean to have the ad show up on the video? Or do you mean by people paying in order to skip the ad? Like yeah, the whole point of membership is to get rid of all this annoyance. Like ad is not ads anymore at this point. Like my understanding of advertisement, my understanding of ads back in those days is that it is a means for you to promote your product. But nowadays, every time when I see an ad, it's just the same shit. They don't really try to promote their stuff all that much. It's not creative at all. It doesn't really make me, the consumer, feels like I want to even like purchase them. Like it really just doesn't have a point. Or at the very least, all of the ads that I have seen so far that kind of like pops into my video watching experience, they are all pointless. I really don't know why they are there aside from trying to annoy you. So like, with all of that experience, it kind of feels to me like ads, the existence of ads really is just for you, like for YouTube to like promote their membership so that you can subscribe to their membership so that you wait, no, hang on, it's not membership. What do they call that again? YouTube Premium. Yeah, right, YouTube Premium. You subscribe to YouTube Premium just so that you can skip the ads. You are not paying for the product. You are not paying for whatever it is that the ad is promoting. You are paying to skip the ads. So like, it's so wrong, man. This is so wrong. Why are we actually talking about all this again? Sorry, I kind of lost myself already now. What were we talking about? Wow. Hang on a second. Did the... Wait. Was my earpiece actually so loud that my mic actually picked that up? Why is that echo? Hey, who is that? Anonymous gifter? Oh, it's a gift. Thanks so much for the sub gift. Yeah, dame. All right. I was wondering why the alert is not the what is that, the Robin song? Oh, yeah, dame dayo. Why you give Like, yeah, anonymous someone. Why did you give that to someone that you don't know? Hey, yeah, save that money, ma. But thanks for the anonymous gift, though. Really appreciate that. Who give a gift? Hmm. I don't know. That someone's probably start with an H and second word's probably a Z. But who knows? I can't tell, man. The only one who is speaking right now is you, Zolos. So like, if you really are the anonymous gifter, thanks so much. But if you are not though, whoever you are, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, I guess you're anonymous because you don't want to get called out, right? So yeah, sorry for calling out. Hey, I don't know how to handle this kind of stuff, cause like it usually never happens much on streams. So yeah, sorry, man. But yeah, whoever you are, thank you so much for the anonymous gift to Foggy. I don't think Foggy is still here. Like that guy kind of sounds kind of busy most of the time. So yeah, I hope he enjoy the next time he show up on the stream. Well, anyway though, this one is for you, anonymous gifter. If you are still watching this right now. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Free money, yum yum. Well, sorry. Wait, why sorry? Why are you apologizing? I was just saying that you might be the like I'm guessing you are the one gifting because I don't really get much viewer most of the time. So if there's someone who is here actively chatting and someone is gifting with like anonymously, then yeah, it's kind of suspicious. Oh well, it's not you. All right, if it's not you, then yeah, whatever lah. I mean, they don't want to get identified anyway, so let's just leave it at that. I don't want to call you out. But damn, is there more than 2 viewers right now? I'm not really checking like all those viewer counts and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't really check the statistic nowadays. So, is there actually more than 2 people watching the stream right now? Sorry guys, if you're watching this for the games, we were kind of done with the game like an hour ago. That's 3 viewer. Wow. Why is that? Wait, hang on. Why is that 3 viewer right now? I mean, oh my god. If you are here because you wanted to watch me play the game, I'm so sorry. The game is over like 1 hour ago, really. So right now we literally just chatting. No, I actually planned to like end the stream like an hours ago, but then Zolos here started talking and now I can't end. Man, ending stream actually takes some skills, guys. See, I told you guys being a streamer is very tough. If you are someone like me who is not very well disciplined, then yeah, you're going to have a hard time. Ooh, very rough, man. Don't know why we're chatting like 1 hours. Me too. Me too. I wish I know. But well, chatting with you guys is very fun. I kind of wish I can do that more often. But like I'm not really expecting myself to like do chatting streams too often. Reason why is because I don't like how to say I know usually when I do my streams I play games, right? And like I play too much. It's always like 6 hours of gameplay or like the lessest that the least that I've ever get is before today, I mean, it's like 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours of gaming most of the time. And with my stream time, usually that's already like nighttime, like midnight here in Malaysia. I'm not sure about the time zone of the other viewers, but usually nobody is here when I'm like playing games and like, no, I mean like, uh, usually nobody is here to chat when I'm trying to up for some chatting, and I don't like that feeling because like it's very lonely when I'm just like talking to myself and like there's no change on the chat room, you know. So I try not to do that too often. But whenever someone is here, you know, I kind of don't want to let you go. Yes, you are stuck here now. You are stuck here listening to me yap for hours. Hmm. Yes, now I'm becoming a prisoner. Nah, it's the other way around. You are my prisoner. You you are now and you are now required to stay here. You are now required to stay here and listen to me yap for the next like 2 hours or so. So yeah, there's no escape. No escape. Mwah. Get showered with all my love in the form of saliva. Mwah. Alright, anyway. Or sometimes people busy, I guess. Nah, not sometimes, it's always. Always. I mean, even if you guys are not busy, I'm busy. Like editing some of like my VODs, videos and like shorts, all that. Like, yeah, we as a human is a very busy people. Like I always tell you guys, like I always say that human is like a very lazy breed. But you know, the reason why we even want to be lazy in the first place is because we have so many things to do in life. Like just thinking about all of that, the things that you have to get done, you know, it just kind of like demotivates you. That's why we look for hobbies. That's why we look for like escapism from games. But yeah, people just want to get away from their trouble sometimes because you know, you need to get like you need to take a break every once in a while. That's why I'm here like trying to like, you know, like do some stupid streams, like, you know, do stupid commentary and stuff so that you guys can you know, actually just have fun here and forget about all those like pain in the real world. But I'm not sure whether I'm doing a great job. So like, if you're actually entertained by all of this like, random yapness, then yeah, thanks for being so easy, man. I love you. Oh no, you're becoming a prisoner. Yeah, you're now a prisoner. The table has changed. Yeah, the table has changed. What you gonna do now? Flip it? Hang on, I think you can flip it. How do you do that again? Like this? Oh, no. Is it table flip exclamation mark? No, I think it's a exclamation flip. Yeah, it's exclamation flip. Although it's not really showing up here on the screen. But yeah, the chatbot does kind of allow you to do some stupid stuff. I kind of like the bots, man. Oh wait, maybe I should should I like allow Bot to show up on the chat room? I remember I set it so that the bots doesn't show up on the screen. Whatever lah, not now. By the way, you can also unflip. Yeah, this silly commands from the chat bots, man. We actually had like quite a lot of commands with what is that, from the stream elements and stuff. But yeah, I don't think a lot of I don't think anyone still remember the commands. Not even I remember anymore. It's been too long since people last used it. We can do table flip. Yeah, you can do it though. It's kind of exclusive to Twitch. I'm not sure whether it's doable on YouTube or Kick. So yeah, sorry YouTube Kick. I have not been playing with the chatbot there at all. I said I wanted to, but I never did. But yeah, at least here on Twitch, if you want to like flip the table, just join Twitch or something, I guess. But it's so insignificant, like you don't need to do that. Stay on your own platform. Alright, what were we even talking about table again? Yeah, you can say that. Just want to escape reality. Yeah. People just want to escape reality. That's why we have like so many games. Like entertainment is a thing because there is a need for human to like escape from something in the real world, in real life. People play games for a reason. Like they exist because there's a demand. Everything here exists for a reason. Like some games might exist because they wanted to like relay a certain message to the players. There are some just want to tell a great story. There are some who just want to have like a great gameplay, who doesn't give a shit about its own story. Yeah, I've seen some examples as such. But like, yeah, everything has a purpose, and there will always be someone who is into those stuff. So suddenly I'm I'm feeling like doing some motivational talks. So like, should I? Right? Yeah. All right. Let's go with the motivational talk. Remember, everything has its purpose, guy. If you feel like you are useless, if you feel like a trash, just remember, there's always someone who will appreciate you. So just be yourself and do it. Do it. Don't give up. Akirame na. Omae wa yareba dekiru na. Yare. Yare. Do it. If you don't do it, who will? Do it. Be yourself. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. There's too many entertaining platforms. We can make it even like a motivational speak at the college. I don't know. I have never heard any motivational speak from the college, actually. How do they sound like? What do they even say? The only speak that I remember is like the kind of like sleepy one, and the kind that's kind of like wake you up in the middle of the night just for some, I don't know, some fire, the fire escape plan thingy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Why did we had that in our first year, first week? Weird. Yeah, back then in my university, when I first enrolled into my university there, like first enrolled into the dorm, like that was this this one day, like on the 5th day or something, like on the first week. Yeah, all I remember is that it's from the first week. Like the first week right there, my dorm there, they have like this some kind of like gathering in the middle of late night. The fire drill. Oh yeah, it should be that one. Like they have this fire drill thingy going on, and like I don't know why, but they decided to choose freaking midnight, 1 a.m. 1 freaking a.m. to wake up the whole dorm with the ringing that with the alarm stuff. It just go like ding! And then like everyone just have to gather down right there for that drill. Like it's so stupid, man. If you want to do a fire drill, on the first week even, just pick weekend and do it like around the noon or something. Like pick another time. Why would you do it like late midnight, 1 a.m.? And then like they also went with like the fireman like putting out the fire, like you see all that smokes from the fire extinguisher and all that. And then when you're done, it's already like 3 a.m. And then the next day you have to go to the college, like you have to go into university for classes, like early in the morning at 8 a.m. What the fuck, man? It's so dumb. I still remember that time, like, you know. The only good thing is that the next day I didn't really have a class. But I know like some of my friends that actually had class like early in the morning from the same dorm, and like I really feel so bad for them, man. You've been there before? Yeah, you probably know that feeling, right? If you have been there, you know it's like it's just so dumb, man. They could have picked another better time, but they have to pick like midnight to do the drill. So oh my god, man. Like if that's actually a real fire, then I can like, yeah, if that's an actual fire alarm, like there's actually a fire going on, then yeah, I guess I get it. It's a real fire. It's an emergency. So like yeah, I won't really complain. But the thing is, this is a fire drill. Like it's just for practice and stuff. Do it another time. Like man, just do it another time. And you know the worst part about it, there was no announcement whatsoever. They did not actually tell us beforehand. Or maybe they did, but like I only found out that they actually had the announcement by someone else telling me that there was. And like it was a notification on like some I think it was one billboard somewhere like far away in like one of the buildings out there. I think. I don't even know. I didn't even bother to go and check it out. But yeah. They didn't really even like announce it properly, and like it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't really get it. Well, I'm so glad I'm over with that shit. Well, anyway though, you that's suffering. Yeah, I feel bad for those of you guys who know that feeling, man. I really wish that they can just change the time to a better time, that you know everyone can be free and like you know no need to be sleep deprived. And for fuck's sake, man, sleep deprived in university does not feel fun at all. It's not an enjoyable experience, really. All right, yeah. We've been yapping for like almost 2 hours now, I think. I kind of run out of things to yap about now, so yeah. Do you guys still want to keep talking? If you are still here, like watching, if you have been like lurking, yeah, now would be a good chance to say hi. If you don't want me to end just yet, yeah, unlurk yourself. Unlurk yourself. I'ma cast my unlurk spell on you. I cast unlurk. Lurkers is now forced and required to say hi on the chat. No one? Alright. Well, I guess no one is affected by it. Damn, I need to raise my INT. When we reach to your go to our streaming. Actually, I didn't even have a goal for today's stream to like you know in terms of like time limit. My only goal is that I wanted to end this stream like slightly early, like before midnight if possible. I kind of don't want the stream to go for too long. Like I want like I'm currently in that phase where I'm trying to like practice so that I don't go too overboard. Like if I can, you know, just be a little bit more like consistent and making like short my contents like shorter and more consumable, then maybe just maybe you know people will more likely wanting to like stay here and like chat during the specific time. Who knows? Like I know that my stream has always been like very very long, and like it's not the kind of the kind of length that is very optimal for viewing experience. I mean, I myself also like kind of avoid watching video that's like 2 or 3 hours myself. So yeah, like yeah, even I myself is like very hesitant in terms of like this kind of long form of videos. But I mean, I can't really say for you guys who are watching, because like I don't know, maybe you just want some background music, you just want some background noises. But for me personally though, because I have to like work on some video editing and stuff, I don't really like consuming content that is like way too long, because I have to listen to my own voice. Like I have to listen to my own video clips and stuff. So I can't really spare the I can't really spare myself the time to like actually stop doing my things and like listening to other people's like doing their own content. And I kind of like, I'm not really against lurking, but like if I want to lurk in someone's stream, I want it to be the time where I actually lurk because I'm curious about the contents. So like if I'm not able to find myself that time, then yeah, I'd rather just not lurk at all. Like for fairness as well. Because like if you lurk in the Twitch stream especially, you will be able to gather up the channel points from the channel that the channel that you're watching. And if I am just lurking in your stream without actually watching your content, it kind of feels like very unfair. Since like I'm muting you, I don't know a shit about you. It's like I don't give a shit about anything that you're doing. But then, like I am here earning all of those channel points that I can like use to like potentially like bully you, the streamer, or something like that. It kind of made me feel bad. That's why I just like don't lurk altogether anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know whether you guys can actually relate to that. Maybe it's the me thing, or maybe you guys can actually like relate a little bit to that kind of like feeling. Cause like I don't know, man. To me, it kind of feels like it makes me feel guilty for not listening in. But I don't know. It could be just me. Maybe you guys are totally fine with like just lurking and like not actually catching up with the contents whatsoever. But like I personally just don't like doing that myself. So yeah, that's also why I usually don't expect anyone to watch my stream and all. Like yeah, I'm going to be very honest. Every time when I started the stream and it went well over 2 hours, I would not expect anyone to show up and chat at all. Because yeah, at that point, who would actually join in and like actually try to watch the content? Like you're already missing like so many things that has been happening for the past like 2 hours or 3 hours, and you suddenly want to join like halfway right there. Like you don't even know what to chat anyway. And like if I'm that viewer, I probably would just like click away. So like if I myself will do that, I'm not expecting you guys to do like actually do the opposite. Like you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know, man. Streaming has been weird. I mean like I enjoy streaming so far, but my expectation to people watching my stream is kind of negative. No, not negative. It's kind of less optimistic. Is that the word? But yeah, that. By the way, you try, just cannot. Hang on, try what? Try what? You mean like actually mute the stream and not listening at all? Hang on, what were I saying just now? Try what? Have I said anything that require trying? Watching me for 2 hours or more? If you can't watch me for 2 hours or more, it's fine. Watch my game. Watch my game for 2 hours or more. How about that? Can you do that? Can you do that? Or no? Because you physically cannot? If physically cannot do it, it's fine. Actually, very understandable. I'm just kidding. But yeah, anyway though, uh, even though I've been saying all that stuff, that kind of sounds like it's very like it kind of sounds like I'm very negative about how like my how to say hang on, let me just rephrase all that. Even though I kind of sounds like I am not expecting anyone to watch my stream, which kind of feels very negative, and it's not very like depressing and all that. But just know that I don't mean all that. All right. What I'm trying to say here is that despite all of that, I do appreciate you guys who like occasionally like show up to just watch the stream. Like either you lurk here, you chatted here, or like maybe try to join in with the stream, like join with the conversations or whatever. Like no matter what you try to did here, as long as it's like well, like not cross my line, then yeah, I appreciate you. Mm. I say that because right now I'm actually looking at my Kick chat, and like some hours ago I just saw that there was a message popping up and it got deleted because it's apparently a spam. Like yeah, this is the kind of message that I don't appreciate. This happens a lot of time on Kick. I really don't know, man. Not just on Kick, actually, even on Twitch. There's a lot of bots on this, like the streaming sphere. That's also one of the reasons why I've been like a little bit like not expecting much when it comes to like this kind of like viewer statistic and all that. Anyway, what was I saying just now? Right, yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you guys who show up on the streams, alright? So, yeah, even though you don't show up like all the streams, it's okay. It's very understandable. I know that everyone is like busy, alright? I know you have things that you need to do in life. Just know that if you want to like, just hang out or something, I'm here. Though it also kind of depends lah, because like if I'm like kind of busy with my games and stuff, like I'm probably busy reading. So if that's the case, then if you try to tell me that you shit your pants today, or like you accidentally peed yourself, then I probably will not respond to that. Like yeah, I'm just going to be clear about that. If I am like kind of in the middle of like if I'm in the middle of playing some visual novel, I'm busy reading and I'm trying to understand the plot of the game, and then you suddenly drop in to tell me that I had my breakfast and I accidentally break my eggs. Like, what? You want me to break your egg as well? You want me to break your balls? Like, if that's the case, then yeah, sure. But yeah, it's very tough to be a streamer, alright. I'm also still kind of like trying to learn to be a better streamer, like somehow. I'm going to be very honest, man. I want to build a community. I want to have a community that's like active and we can talk about anything. Like literally from games all the way to anime to manga to gachas to I don't know, to horse to whatever it is. Like I want to build a community that's okay to like just talk about anything and have fun. So far I've been trying, but like I don't think it's working. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Even the Discord is quiet as fuck. Every time when I say something, nobody is there. Every time when someone is saying something, I'm not there. It's like, yeah. At this point, I'm actually kind of wondering whether like we even need a Discord at all. Because I created the Discord server thinking that we might need it. But then now it kind of turns into a place where I just post my stream schedules or like me going live notifications. And that's all. Like it has been reduced to that kind of place. Everyone is just quiet, nobody is chatting. I am not chatting. I myself is very inactive there. You guys don't even talk to each other in there. So like, I'm not even sure whether we need the Discord server. I'm even thinking of abandoning that place at all. Cause like having a Discord server and not being able to manage it, it's like what even is the point? I am not that free in terms of like managing all this stuff. I'm all by myself. I'm just one person. I can't really take care of so many things. So like, why did I even did that in the first place? I wonder. How to build community? That's a real problem. Yeah, I have been trying to figure that out, but I don't get it. I still don't get it. There's a lot of way to build a community, but like I guess it starts with joining someone else's community. I don't know. I tried, but one thing about inviting someone from other community to join your community is that you need to be initiative enough to like actually invite that someone into your community. But the community that I'm trying to create is one community that's like random bullshit go. There's no direction, there's no nothing. The only thing that's there is me. So like if you don't even care, like if you don't even give a shit about me, then I kind of don't see the reason why you're here in the community in the first place. So like yeah, with that in mind, I really don't know what to do. I don't have like a specific niche. If I have one, then yeah, maybe it's a lot easier. Like if I'm just like a Genshin streamer, then yeah, we can like the main focus of the community is going to be talking all about Genshins, right? Something like that. But I'm not. I'm the kind of VTuber that plays everything, you know what I'm saying? So it's really tough, man. And the toughest part I feel is the way I don't really socialize with people as well. And I'm not sure about you guys when it comes to socializing. Like maybe you do socialize like outside of the Discord server there, but one thing about socializing is that I've only been playing solo games by myself this whole time. So like yeah, how do we get more people into community? Nah, not happening. Yeah, building community is tough, man. I've seen a lot of methods, but like in terms of execution part, I failed at all of them. Either that or I don't feel like trying them out because I can't really dedicate myself to the time. Maybe can make Twitter community. I kind of tried, but it's not really working. I'm going to be for real. Twitter with its algorithm. The reason why I hate Twitter's algorithm is because that it doesn't really help much unless you pay for the Twitter, what is that? Twitter Premium? Is it Premium? The blue check mark thingy? Like if you want to reach out to more people, you have to pay. And actually not limited to just Twitter. Twitter is not the first one who did it. It's just that maybe the first social platform to did it. But this system already exists like in other platforms like TikTok, for example. Like I see that TikTok you can literally like pay a certain money in order to get one or two of your video to like reach out to more people. Which is kind of dumb, but well, yeah, I don't know what to say about that because I kind of like I do think that it's kind of predatory. Like it's a kind of predatory system that's kind of on par with gacha systems, not gonna lie. But then you could always choose to just ignore it as well, just like free to play in all these like gacha games. But that also means that if you are free to play, then you don't get all the benefits that you get from actually paying for the game. Yeah, it's really just like gachas. You don't pay, you don't get the full benefits, and you just can't really do much about like reaching the end game, and that just really sucks. I've seen like a lot of things, a lot of posts that like teaches you about how to use the algorithm to your whole advantage. Like, what is that? That was saying like the post favors having a video or image kind of media attached to the post, and it favors a post that have no typos at all. It favors a post with like more like some number of emoji and not more than 3 hashtags. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of saying to all of this, but like, it's I tried that and it still doesn't quite working out. So at this point I kind of gave up. I'm just like, right now I just kind of use it like a place where I just kind of like, how to say, I'm not using it for VTubing activity anymore at this point. I'm just using Twitter as a platform where I share whatever random thoughts that I have. It doesn't feel like a place where I'm building community anymore at this point. But like, I don't know. Basically need a team for that. Yeah, if you have a team, it will be a lot more easier. Too bad we don't have a team here. What the fuck? I'm not doing anything, man. What the hell? I am not doing anything. Why am I getting static? Oh shit, this is a sign. You know what? That's a sign. Maybe I need to end the stream soon. Anyway, yeah, I kind of started off with like no team at all. There were like some real friends, like real life friends, I mean, that used to be like with me when I first started with streaming here on Twitch. On like YouTube and Kick, they these two platforms, they are kind of just me and myself. No moderators or whatever, just the bots. But here on Twitch though, I mean, Twitch is kind of like my origin place, the place that everything begins. Like 5 years ago when I first started streaming on Twitch, I kind of just went in with like a very half-baked mindset. Like, my friend just kind of told me that, well, seems you seem to like streaming on Discord with all these games. Just stream on Twitch at this point. And then I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll give that a try. And then I tried it, and yeah, I kind of like the experience of like streaming here onto like, some random strangers. Like, it was very, very scuffed back in those days. Now the only thing that is less scuffed is probably my speeches, my English. Like, yeah, now the English that I'm using nowadays in these like past 1 and 2 years is so much better than back in those days, like when I first started. I wish I can show you guys like the clips from back in those days, but unfortunately I didn't really cap them. Maybe, I don't know, I need to check first. Maybe if you guys know how to search for the clips, you can find 1 or 2 clips from where I was still speaking very unfluent. Like very unfluent English. Those I don't know, man, every time when I watch back to those clips, I really cringe a lot. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like me. Back then when I speak, I have a mic that is like, it has a button for muting the mic with 1 click, and every time when I accidentally touch on that button, it will create static. Like, yeah, that's how scuffed the mic was back then. It's only like 20 ringgit, I believe. Shit quality. But it's going somewhere. It's just that back then it was like everything was really just like so bad that nowadays when I watch back some of those clips, I cringe hard, like real hard. For you, you need to be on recognizable. Oh. For you to talk to people? You mean you need that you need the person to be recognizable for you to start like being actively talking to them? Yeah, understandable. That's kind of I'm not sure whether that's actually introvert behavior, but like I'm the same. That's why I rarely reach out to people. If someone reach out to me and talk to me a lot, like through DMs or whatever, then yeah, I might actually like just kacau you for nothing. But so far, I don't think I have seen that like that many person. Like at most like one or two. Just I don't really have much to say most of the time. Uh, so like yeah, socializing is really tough, guys. Do any of you guys here have any tips on socializing? If you do, please do tell me. How do you reach out to people? How do you actually like make friends? I don't know anymore, man. Because back in those days, I actually had friends, real life friends. But now though, I don't know anymore. And looking back, I don't even know whether like those real life friends that I had, do they still consider me as friends? Because uh we all uses Facebook back then. Now I already stopped using Facebook. So like yeah, I don't know whether they even like use Twitter or anything. And even if they do, I'm sort of like very embarrassed to tell them that I am actually streaming as a VTuber right now as my job. Like I kind of don't want to expose myself here. So like yeah, in the end, I don't really reach out to my real life friend as well. Like it's weird, man. Being a VTuber is weird. How many people in there? Did you switch to YouTube just to say that? I don't know. YouTube is kind of weird. Like I've never seen anyone talk in YouTube that much. If there's any, it's like, hi, I like your model, and then that's all. Most of the time, I mean. So I don't really know how to judge YouTube's people yet. But surprisingly, there are some times where I ended my stream and then I went into the dashboard and I see that what the heck? There is like 5 like. There's people who is there watching. Why didn't you all say hi, YouTube? Yeah, YouTube. Are you still there? Like, why you all not saying anything at all? Damn, you're all so quiet, man. Why you all so chill? Hi, yeah, you're all too chill. But yeah, like, well, at this point, I'm already used to it, man. I guess I'm just going to keep doing whatever I do the best, which is random bullshit go. Oh, oh no, the cringe. For the social thing, you cannot do anything, even you have problem with that. Sad. When can anyone that doesn't have any social problem like actually shows up? It's sad, man. This is the kind of things that they don't teach you in the your school, your primary school, your secondary schools, your high schools. They don't teach you how to socialize. It's the kind of soft skill that you have to learn all by yourself. Like how to see people face, how to say things that you should and should not. Like how to differentiate between things that you should say or you should not say, and like how to behave when you are in like a certain events. And yeah, all of this stuff is the kind of thing that you can only like learn to get better all by yourself. There is no concrete answer to all of this, which is why it kind of sucks. In a sense, even maths is better than socializing. Even maths is easier than socializing. I still hate maths, but I hate socialize more in a sense. Because of all of that, man. Socializing is that one thing that has no concrete answer. Anything can goes. In the end, something you think that you might not work out, it could just work out. And you just didn't knew it would work out. Like, sometimes all you need is just a little bit of bravery. But a little bit of courage. However, though, there are times where you get too brave, and then you just say one sentence, and it ruins your whole life. Like, yeah, it's so unpredictable. Maths, on the other hand, though, the answer is kind of fixed. Like 6 plus 9 equals to 69. Like, yeah, you see? It's so simple. Meanwhile, socializing, it's just sad, man. Sorry, just try YouTube thing. Nah, why sorry? It's okay. No need to sorry. I was just messing around. Just like how you're just messing around. You want to learn how common sense? Because you have zero common sense. Nah, you at least have some common sense. Like, the fact that you are here and you are not saying hateful stuff, that already a proof that you have at least a certain level of common sense. At least in terms of, like, you know, interacting with random strangers on the internet, you know. People with common sense don't spread hate. And the fact that you are not trying to spread hate right here, you already have like at least one common sense right there. So yeah, you're good. But if you're someone who come to my streams and then your first sentence you say is that what is that again? Like you come here and like, hi, I am an GFX artist. Are you interested in commissioning me art? Here's my price, and you can contact me on Discord. Add me friend on Discord or something. Like, yeah, those people like common sense. See what I'm trying to get there? These kind of people like common sense. And another one that like common sense is like the kind of people who join into your stream and then they're like, why are you what is that again? Like, yeah, this is actually based off like some interaction that I get before. Like, I'm not sure whether they are rude or not, but like it kind of crossed my line. The kind of people who showed up into my stream and then the first chat that they sent me is that why are you catfishing? And then there's also like this one is kind of just mild. The kind of comments that kind of the chat that's like questioning my gender. At first I didn't really mind until it kind of got annoying because these people always just come here to like ask about my gender and that's all. Like they ask my gender and they never stay here, they never try to interact with the stream whatsoever. They're really just there to ask my gender. Like, why does that even matter in the first place? Like nowadays, whenever I see someone ask me like, what gender are you? Are you a man? Are you a woman? Are you even a human? I'm your mom. Yeah, that's right. I'm your mom, and I'm disappointed with you. I'm very disappointed that I want to send you to Jesus. How about that as an answer? But yeah, it's like, it's not really bad to ask someone's gender, but it's kinda insensitive in my opinion. Especially if like, it's not a just chatting stream, for example. Like, even if it's not a just chatting stream, like, I mean, like, even right now, this is supposed to be a gaming stream, right? But we are done with the gaming part, and right now we're just casually chatting, right? But for like occasion like this, I don't mind if like someone is to just some new people to drop in and then like ask me questions like that. I mean, I still think they are dumb questions, but for occasion like this, I don't mind people asking questions. But the thing is, this kind of people, the one that I mentioned just now, they are the kind that I have been like just playing my game, minding my own business, and then they drop in, and then the first thing they say is that I'm catfishing, like I'm a trap, I'm like what is that, like I am a man. Like, yeah, that was some who didn't even question my gender. They just straight up came here to say that I'm a man and like literally disappeared. I don't get this kind of this kind of people. Oh, what the? All right. I don't know what was that, but wow. What was saying just now? Right. Yeah. Those people, man. Like, I don't mind if you guys want to ask me this kind of stupid questions when we are just like casually like chatting, but these people, they drop in here, they throw this kind of bomb, and then they leave. It's not the kind of experience I want for my streams, or the time when I'm gaming. So nowadays, it's kind of banned, like a shadow banned, I would say. The word is not exactly banned, but whenever I am gaming and then I look into the chat and someone is talking like asking me those kind of stupid questions, I just straight up ignore, or like I would just ban that person if it actually gone so like too far. Like, yeah, it's just tough, man. When there's no moderator to like help you out with this kind of thing, it's just really tough. You know I'm an alien. Yeah, how did you know though? The fuck? I thought I kind of left out the alien part on the bio there. How did you guess that? Sheesh. Are you that smart? Yeah, you can see that. You can agree with me. Thanks for agreeing, actually. Are you actually? What? Uh, hiding and why they asking for the first place? You mean I am not? Wait, hang on, what? I feel like that's a typo in that question that I don't I kind of don't get it. Hiding and why they asking? I feel like there were some missing words there. What are you saying? You work in Men in Black? You work in Men in Black? Ha! Too bad. You cannot flash your stick in front of this camera. You cannot flash your stick to me. I'm vulnerable across the screen. Try me, I dare you. You cannot flash your stick on me. Wait, why that sounds kind of sus? Flashing stick. You know, that kind of reminds me of the time where I was like joking around with my friends back then about a flasher. Guys, when I mentioned about flasher, what do you think is a flasher? Like, if I tell you like someone is a flasher, what is the first thing that came into your mind? Someone who's as fast as a flash? Or someone who's made of meat? Like made of flash? Or it was flashlight? If I tell you that flasher is a person, do you still think the same? Yeah, that was a time I don't know why, like me and some of my friends were kind of joking about this, and then we kind of like call it flasher, like to define someone that, like, just go around and like flash their body, flash their penis and stuff. Like, that kind of hentai, that kind of perverts that you sometimes see in like Route 34. Like the kind of story plot where someone would like occasionally like go outside naked with like some coat there, and then they like to just like see someone, and they would just go to that random strangers and like open up and flash their whole body. Yeah, that was a flasher that we were talking about back then. That you call flashing? No, it's not really. But like the act itself kind of feels like it's flashing, you know, like they're flashing the body to random strangers. That's why we call them flasher, because like you know, you add er at the back of a certain verbs to turn it into a nouns to like represent the someone who is acting out that verb, right? So like, if that's the case, why can't we call someone who flashed their body like that a flasher? Like, yeah, we were kind of joking about all that. And then because like we also use like Chinese as a main language, somehow it turned into 闪者. I don't know, man. There's just something funny about the way it sounds. Like, I believe I tell you guys 闪者, you guys probably won't even like find it funny. But for someone who know Chinese, for some reason we just find it very funny. Like, we kind of joke about it for like weeks, probably months. I don't remember how long. But it's just so dumb, man. My humor is already broken like from back in those days. So like, yeah, every time when I make like some very dumb jokes, and if you guys actually get if you guys are actually, you know, entertained by those dumb jokes and actually like it managed to steal a laugh from you, then yeah, I'm glad, man. You're thinking cosplaying as a flashlight? Oh, that's an interesting idea. But yeah, that was not what we were thinking back then. I think the reason why we even joke about it back then was because there was some quote flasher incidents happening around the area of the school sometimes around that time. Like apparently it even went into news that there was someone who got caught they were arrested because they were lurking around the area trying to, like, you know, flash their meat or something like that to some random girls, schoolers that they will find. It's, yeah, it's a very disgusting behavior. And when we were talking about that, and the idea of like addressing them flasher just kind of crossed our mind, and that's how it turns into. And somehow, you know, an incident that's supposed to be very serious become like a joke to us. I don't know, man. Back in those days, we were very dumb. By the way, though, this is not actually a fun fact, but apparently, according to my mom, my sister almost became a victim to that incident as well. So like, yeah, it's actually not supposed to be something that we should be joking about. But I don't know, man. The word flasher just kind of so funny to me, even to this day. So I can't, man. I can't stop joking about it. It's like, it made me feel guilty, man. And I don't know why, but I also feeling a little bit of that guilty pleasure. It's weird, man. Am I the weird one here? Am I the one that's like, am I the one having a broken humor, or like is the world that's broken itself? Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's not talking about the flasher. Like, it's not even that funny at all. It's kind of like an inside joke at this point. Yeah. For those outsiders, you guys probably don't understand it even if I explain it to you guys too much. So I'm going to stop right there, man. But if you find that funny, then yeah, good for you. You are now here. You are now a part of us. I'm not weird, it's just the brain. But doesn't that could also potentially mean my brain is weird? I mean, you know, you is like your whole existence is something, your conscience, that's something that is like created, that's simulated by your brain. So in a sense, your brain is you. You know, that kind of reminds me of one post that I saw before talking about how we are actually the brain. So like in the sense we are kind of like a you know, we are actually been piloting a body of flesh and going around place and committing all of this, like, you know, whatever it is that we are doing in real life. Like we are actually just a small little pilot inside of our huge cover of a body. I forgot how did the saying goes, but like I kind of agree with that. Our consciousness, our everything is shaped by the brain. So in a sense, doesn't that mean that our actual self is a brain, and whatever that we perceive outside is actually not we perceiving it, but our brain perceiving it through our huge vessel of a body, like piloting a Gundam that is connected to our senses. Like, I don't know, just imagining that, it kind of feels weird. Like, imagine if you are the brain that is piloting your body, and then one day technology goes so advanced that you get to pilot another mecha like Gundam, or like, I don't know, Gurren Lagann. Wait, Gurren Lagann sounds like a much more interesting example right here. So let's go with example. Imagine that Simon is actually that little brain inside of his body, and that brain is piloting the body of Simon, and then Simon is piloting that little drill robot, and that drill robot can also be used to piloting another big robot, which is the Gurren Lagann. And then if you have watched the final episode, you probably know that, but like the huge Gurren Lagann can also be used to like pilot another like huge ass robot, which can also be used to pilot another huge ass robot. The pilot section goes very hard in that episode, man. Oh boy, I like Gurren Lagann so much, man. It breaks a lot of way I've been like perceiving the world. Like, yeah, if you have not watched Gurren Lagann, go watch it, man. Gurren Lagann is really a very great show. Oh boy, like there were a lot of parts that's probably like kind of childish as well, but including all of that childishness, you know, I think it's a very great watch. It's a very great show because it kind of grows, like, how to say, the childish part of the story. It kind of starts off around the beginning, and some of it carries off to the end there, but it becoming lesser, which kind of feels like what it means is that the character has growth. They have grown into an adult, and it has grown into like a better person until the ending part of it, and it continues on into like a whole generation, I believe. That's how it ended, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. It is a really good show, man. Now I'm feeling like watching it for the 69th time again. How about the heart? The heart has emotion. Nah, the heart doesn't have emotion. Your brain has emotion. The brain has I'm pretty sure the way emotion works is that your brain secretes some fun juice and like, yeah, those kind of chemicals that simulates the emotions that you're feeling. Your heart actually doesn't feel. Your heart's only beat. Your heart is not the thing that process the emotions. It's actually your brain, not your heart. Right? Right? I think I got that right. Yeah. That's probably right, right? I don't know. I borderline passed my biology. I have no idea. But from what I can recall, the heart doesn't have emotion. We only use heart like it's a figurative way to represent emotions, even like in Kingdom Hearts, for example. But heart actually doesn't contain your emotions. Every time when someone tell you you have a heart, you know, not really, man. I would rather you tell me that I have a brain when I'm experiencing all that emotions. Like, That's killing two birds with one stone. One, you're telling me that I'm a very my brain is capable of feeling emotion, and the second bird is that it kind of makes me feel like you are also telling me that I am very intellectual beings and like I can cope about that, you know. So the next time, if you want to tell me that I'm a very emotional person, just tell me that I have a brain. Don't tell me I have a heart. That way, I can feel like I am very smart person, and I also have the capability of feeling emotions. Like yeah, isn't that great? Don't tell me I have a heart. I know my heart is beating. Tell me that I have a brain instead. Let me cope. Just like Iron Man control the Hulkbuster. I'm not quite sure about Hulkbuster, but I'm going to assume that it's about the same. If it's like Iron Man in his iron armor, like piloting another huge ass mecha, then yeah, it's probably that's probably same. Yeah, right. I don't know, man. You have to watch Gurren Lagann to understand what I mean. Like when you reach the final episode, you know. Oh my god, man. When you reach the final episode, you will see what I mean, because like they went on that was an episode that kind of shows how the whole ship thingy works, I believe. Like they kind of zoom out from the most inner part of the core, which is the Grand Mecha, and then it zoom out to the Gurren Lagann, and then zoom out to like something else that's bigger, and then it zoom out to the ship, and then the ship kind of like transform or something. I don't know. The whole concept of Gurren Lagann is very abstract around the end there, but I really like it. It's a really fun watch. Yeah, I really recommend you guys give it a chance. Logically speaking, so the heart of the card is a lie all along. Yeah, it's all the brain. The heart of card is never real. Yugi has been lying to you guys. It's all in his brain. He used his brain to use psychokinesis or something to change his card. And then like, you know, it's kind of like those like Qian Wang Zhi Wang or whatever, those the Stephen Chow's gamble movies, those Hong Kong gamble movies. Like yeah, by the way, guys, this is not related to anime, but it has something to do with my childhood. So like if you have not watched any of those Hong Kong movies about the king of gamble, they have like a whole series revolving around it. King of Gamble 1, King of Gamble 2, King of Gamble 3, and then like the Gambler of Gambler. I don't know, man. It goes a long way. And all of them is very interesting. At one point, they even go so far as calling it like psychic power, where the gambler can like they can like have the card in between the hands, and then they rub, and then the cards become the cards that they once have in the hand during a poker match. And yeah, it's bullshit. I'm going to say the whole system of this psychic power is bullshit, but it's very interesting to watch. It's also very funny, so like you totally recommend to give it a check. It's almost similar to the heart of the card system in Yu-Gi-Oh! The way Yu-Gi-Oh! All Yugi needed to do is just, I want to pull this card, and then he go like, draw monster cardo, draw monster cardo. But yeah, anyway though, back to what I was saying. All of that is just the brain. Psychic power doesn't revolve around the heart. It's the brain. You think you watch one of the gaming movies? If you have watched it, you probably understand it. The jokes that they make in the movie is super dumb. I really enjoyed the whole series. Not just the Gamblers one. Just now I mentioned about Stephen Chow, right? Stephen Chow's movie, a lot of them is just very enjoyable, man. It's very fun. even though the story kind of has like a lot of them carries like some kind of very serious meaning if you just sit down and like remove all of the fun part and you just think about the serious part of it. They actually have very nice message that they are trying to pass to the viewer. That's also one thing I really enjoyed about Seven Child's movie. But then for most of the part, you know, it's super dumb and it's very fun to just watch it. Like the serious part is kind of like second to the movie experience. It's something that just kind of occurred to you like very naturally after you have reached a certain part of the movie. I kind of want to give example, but there's too many of them that I can't really think of one. There's too many iconic ones from those movies. You guys know Yue Loi Sun Zhong? Do you know the palm of the god or something? Like it's so stupid, man, when they actually execute it. The time where he finally managed to throw that palm in the Kung Fu Hustle, like he fly up into the sky and then like he kick on that random ass eagle and then he fly even higher and then do a flip and then like fall down and then like press on, you know. That part is so stupid if you have watched the whole sequence unfolding. But after you have done watching in that sequence and you see him manage to like pulls out the palm the kung fu right there, it just suddenly occurs to you that that whole sequence is like you're witnessing the moments of growth in the character, and you suddenly, you know, you will feel a certain emotion that, you know, like he's able to achieve this after all the hurdle that he has gone through. So like the message is trying to tell you is something like you should not give up if you want to achieve your dreams. Like if you want to defeat a certain obstacle that's blocking in your way, you need to try hard, you need to not give up, something like that. Yeah, something along that line. But the execution, you know, the whole sequence when you're watching it unfolding, it's just so dumb, man. Like, what is that random eagle doing right there? Why is that an eagle? Like they were just fighting right there, and then suddenly he fly, like he jumps so high, and then the eagle's right there, and then he has to like step onto that eagle and like jump higher, like a double jump, and then he has to do a flip, man. He do a flip, and then he fall down, and that was like I remember that was also like a random Guan Yin, the Buddha right there in the sky, I think. I don't know, man. No, if you watch the whole sequence, it's so stupid, man. But once all of that sequence is done, once you have reached the end of it, you just can't help but feel emotional. Like, he's gone so far, huh? Like, you just can't help but feel like happy for that character. Like, that's the one thing that I really enjoy about a lot of Stephen Chow's anime. No, not anime, I mean movie. Oh boy. My brain is starting to not working now. But anyway, yeah, I've been recommending Gurren Lagann. I've been recommending Stephen Chow's movie. I'm recommending like Hong Kong's the Gamble series. Yeah, give them a check, guys. Yeah, I know it's going to take a lot of your time, but trust me, it's going to worth your time. If you can find the time and you can somehow get access to those movies, watch them. They're very great watch. Really, trust me on this one. Trust me. Asian don't lie. We Asian don't lie. Trust me on that. Should I actually use Asian here? Yeah, you know what? Fine, let me rephrase that. Trust anything that's pink. Pink thing doesn't lie. Alright? That fits my identity better. Yes, at the last part they opened candy shop. Yeah, right. I remember there was a candy shop. and that's kind of like a callback to how the movie started, and it's kind of go a whole way around back to the beginning. And I really like this kind of moments, man. It there's also the moral of like acceptance. I don't know. It kind of feels like you can learn something out of it, but then you might not actually feel like you might not actually learn anything. It just kind of feels deep for some reason. That's the things about movies. That's the thing about movies. After you're done watching with the movies, you know, it kind of feels like there's something to it, but you know, you kind of feels like you get it, but at the same time you don't. And that's the part that I enjoy the most about watching movies. It also kind of makes sense considering that when you're watching a movie, you know, the director has to like fit a plot like a whole plot that is like so large, like which consists of character building, consists of the world building, consists of the lore of the world. It consists of so many things that has to be relayed to the viewer, like first time in one go, in like under like 2 hours or 1 hours, in between 1 to 2 hours. And they managed to achieve all of that with just that limited time span, and like it's just so cool, man, if you just think about it. Sometimes when you watch a movie and you find it not very enjoyable, just sit down and look back again on what had happened there. Is there really nothing happened that you enjoy? Is there really nothing that you have learned from that movie? If there's really nothing that you can learn at all whatsoever, then yeah, maybe there's a chance that there's a very low chance the movie is shit. But I don't want to judge too far, so that was up to you to judge for yourself after you watch the movie yourself. But I would like to go in with like, you know, a benefits of doubts that even the shittiest movie is not the shittiest. Well, anyway, you watch Shaolin Soccer? It's kind of the same. Yeah, Shaolin Soccer. Oh my god, man, Shaolin Soccer. That one's the oh, 小林功夫好嘢. Oh yeah. The comedy is so dumb, man. And the way they did the dance right there, oh my god. Brilliant, man. Brilliant. And the soccer match kind of feels like you're watching Inazuma 11 but the movie version in some way. You know how if you guys are not familiar with Inazuma 11, it's an anime, and I believe it also have a game of it about soccer. Like some bunch of kids learn how to kick their football, and then in order to win the matches, they kind of, you know, step foot into the forbidden territories in some way. I don't know. I mean, in the universe it's not forbidden, but in our real world it's probably forbidden. I mean, who the fuck kicked the ball to like set it on fire, or like, I don't know. They literally have like, they have the goalkeeper that can summon some very huge hand, god hand or something, to like catch the ball. I mean, well, as a goalkeeper, you can touch the ball with hand, but imagine that a soccer match that actually requires your hand to, like, you know, to use like special super psychic power to like grab the ball, because the ball is like literally like set on fire and shit. Like, yeah. Why am I actually talking about that right now? Right, it's not about Inazuma 11. Anyway, Inazuma 11 is that kind of story, alright? And the Shaolin Soccer is kind of similar to that. It's just less exaggerated because it's kind of also like, you know, it's featuring real life kung fu in some way. But yeah, this is why I enjoy fictions a lot. Fiction, the story that they tell is always so bizarre that, you know, no matter how cliche they are, no matter how much of a slob they are, like I say slop because like you know, nowadays there has been like too many like isekai slop for one. But even those slops, you know, they can be enjoyable if you are like if you are like a first timer who watch it and you don't really know much about isekai, it could actually bring you into the genre. And then when you start like you know, watching more and more of those the better ones, and your standards start to raise, and then you look back to the one that bring you into the genre, and you're like, huh, I did not expect my first series to actually be shit. But yeah, it kind of get you think about a lot of things. Get what I'm trying to say? Like there's just some romance about it, you know. There's just something very romantic about it, in my opinion. It relate to that, but to understand, you need to be old first to understand that kind of movie. I don't know. Even watching as a kid, I find it very enjoyable back then. I would like to argue that yeah, to understand completely what is going on there, then yeah, you have to be old enough first. But even if you are not old enough, those movies are still very stupid enough for even the kids to enjoy. That's one thing I really like about Seven Child storytelling. It's just all so dumb that even kids can enjoy them. I still remember the time when I'm watching that one Journey to the West movie of him, and then he goes like some random chants that goes like "Oi, follow me," and then he got like time travel back into the past or something. Like, yeah, like back then I don't really know much about the story, but every time when he did that chant, it's just so stupid. I don't know why, but it just sounds so stupid because like the way he sounds so unserious. Oh yeah, by the way, if you are watching those movies, highly recommend checking them out in the like highly recommend to check them out in their original language. Like if they are a Japanese movie, then watch them in Japanese first. If they are like a Chinese movie or like a I don't know, maybe like the Cantonese movie, watch in the Cantonese slang instead. Even if you don't understand it, don't mind. Don't worry about it. That's subtitle. Just read the subtitle instead. You when you listen to those the original dub, you know, the emotion that they convey right there is very different. Even the monotones in there actually mean something, and that's what I really enjoy about how to say uh I kind of feel sorry for the dubs for all of these movies. Like I'm not saying that dubs are bad, but I do think that for the best experience for movies, it's much better to watch the whole thing in its original language first. The dub kind of like how to say, the emotions is kind of lost in translation, something like that. Inazuma 11 is kind of the same. Yeah, Inazuma 11 is as if you watch football all the same. You know, I really like Inazuma 11. Oh, sorry about all these hands. My hand is kind of in the screen right now. Yeah, Inazuma 11. I sort of remember watching the first season for a little bit. Like there was a time where it was premiered on the TV here in Malaysia. I think it was in like, was it like TV3? Yeah, I think it was like premiered in TV3 back then. And I was watching it and I had a lot of fun watching them. And then some time has passed and I did manage to watch them, and then suddenly that was like season 3 or something. And by that time, when I watched the show again, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They can literally summon like a whole like black hole when they're kicking a goddamn ball. And the most magical part about all of that is the ball can withstand the black hole. Like, what the fuck is that shit? I don't get what is going on in that universe anymore. Like, the ball is the toughest thing in that universe, man. Even the human cannot handle the gravitational pull from a black hole, but the ball can. Which like, what? Literally what? Inazuma 11 is so great, man. Don't forget to summon the penguin. Yeah, right. That was from like season 1, right? Right, I remember that was like someone from season 1 that can literally summon penguin into the match. And then the penguin, like 5 of them even. 5 of them. And then they were like, I don't know, use their beak to like stab onto the ball. And then the ball did not break. And then the 5 penguin just kind of like, stuck onto the ball and then like bring it all the way into the goal. And like, imagine you're that goalkeeper, man. What the fuck should you do? Literal fucking 5 penguin. Where did they come from? The exaggeration in that show is so stupidly lovable. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. When I was watching Inazuma 11, I don't really watch it for the how to say? The main reason why I watched it was because of the plot. The skills and stuff is just kind of like comedy to me. I don't really like, some of them were kind of cool, but as you grow older, and you look back and think about it, like the penguin part, for example, it doesn't make sense at all. So now, like if I have to rewatch Inazuma 11 right now, all of those skill moves are probably going to turn into comedy instead of like, actually some cool move, some very sick move that will like, appeal to the kids. I don't know, man. But anyway, I still think that it would be very very enjoyable to watch Inazuma 11. Oh yeah, speaking of those random stupid moves that you can do in like the soccer matches, I remember also seeing that one clip from I think it was Captain Tsubasa. You guys probably saw that clip like getting viral and like spread around some times ago. Like there was this one guy in the Captain Tsubasa game, I think. Like he was kind of like he jumped on top of the ball with one leg, one foot on top of the ball, and then the other foot, like kick onto the side of the ball, and then the ball just kind of like sliding all the way, and he was just like standing there like aura farming. Like it's so stupid, man. Yeah, that's the kind of stupidity that I love to see in anime. It's so dumb, it made no sense, but it's so entertaining to watch, man. If you're watching an anime and then you see those kind of you see this kind of stupid stuff happening, and then all you do is just complaining, then you are watching this show wrong. Maybe the show is not meant for you, because the most entertaining part about anime is all this bizarre stuff unfolding. The more stupid they are, the better. Yeah, next time, if you feel like you are not enjoying a show because they are stupid, change your perspective. Think of it like this. It's precisely because they are funny that they are good. Yeah. One way to train this kind of thought is I would recommend go watch Nichijou. Yeah, Nichijou is one such show. Everything is so stupid it doesn't make sense until like when some of those dots like connect in like further episodes. But yeah, for most of the time it's just so stupid that it doesn't make sense at all. But it's precisely because they are stupid that they are so enjoyable to watch. The penguin part is cute. Yeah, it's cute, but it's still so dumb to me, man. Like like they're kicking balls. They're literally kicking balls. So why does that guy has to summon the like penguins? Like where did they come from? And the penguins can actually like I remember that they don't just slide, man. The penguin doesn't slide to the balls. They fly and they kind of zigzagging and then hit on the ball. I remember that, yeah, they kind of zigzag some kind of lightning before they hit onto the ball and then like proceed to like get shot into the goal. It's just it's, it's so dumb. Oh boy. It's so much fun talking about all these animes. I miss I miss those time, man. I miss those time when I can still watch anime. Like watch marathon the whole series, I mean. Like nowadays I still try to find some time to like watch some animes every now and then. Like especially those that are new. Like recently there are like quite a number of anime that I'm like kinda like putting my eyes out on. Like that was this one, the something the brave. Um the punishment of brave? No, not punishment. What was that again? Yusha Kei Nisuru, I think. Is that the Japanese title? I don't remember. Anyway, I just watched that one, that first episode of the season, and like holy crap, it kind of felt like I just watched a whole movie. It really felt like I just watched a whole movie right there. The animation is peak, the art style is very great, and then the storytelling is also very engaging. And the lore is very curious enough that it makes you feel like you want to know more about it. Like the whole pacing is also very great. Like yeah, the whole 58 minute. Oh yeah, by the way, the first episode is like 58 minutes for that title. It was just such a great watch, man. I totally recommend you guys give it a check too if you're curious about it. Anyway, what was that again? Before we proceed with that, let me just read chat first. Captain Samasa. No, Tsubasa. It's Tsubasa. It's more realistic kind of football. Yeah, realistic. So realistic that you can defy physics by standing on top of the ball and move together with it. Yeah, very real. I don't know, man. When it comes to like sports anime that I have seen so far, that's like more towards realism, I would say that it's Haikyuu. Yeah, Haikyuu is the only one that I know so far that's actually like a ball related sports, and they don't really go with like randomly invent some move that's, you know, so bizarre that it's just unrealistic to be performed in the real world. Like at first when I was watching like Kuroko no Basket, you know, when I watched that for the first time, I was like, okay, this looks promising. But then, you know, as the story goes further into the like season 2 or season 3, what the fuck are all of that moves? Phantom move, like I don't know, phantom pass, phantom throw, what the fuck is all that shit? Like wow, look at the way it escalate, man. At first it still feels kind of realistic that in terms of like, you know, like in terms of sports, but then the move suddenly feels so bizarre that I remember there was one that's something that goes something like sharing senses, like what is that? I think it was like Kuroko was like somewhere around the back, around the sideline, and he was just watching everyone, and then he can somehow like share his vision with everyone else on the same team. Like, how the fuck does that work? That can't be real. It really contrasts with the experience that you the impression that you get when you watch like the first few episodes of Kuroko no Basket. Like, yeah, I don't think Kuroko belongs to the realism side of it. Yeah, the one that I know so far really is just Haikyuu. The others I don't know. There are like some other animations for sports that I am interested in but I haven't got the time to watch. Like Ping Pong the animation. That one, the art style is a little bit kind of doodle-ish. So at first I was a little bit like a hold back by it, but I don't know. I did saw some clips of it before, and it does look very interesting. It kind of feels a little bit like the Monogatari vibes. It's just, there's a lot of these animes that's like just so great, man. I wish I can be the anime pioneer to like actually tell you guys like what anime you should like catch, what anime you should be watching, what anime that you should like give it a try if you're into like horror. Like I wish I can recommend you guys all of that stuff, man. I could yab about this forever. Like man, there's a lot of animes that I really enjoyed. Ugh, just like Naruto playing basketball. Yeah, it's kinda. Although, if we want to let Naruto play basketball, it's going to be even worse. Because Naruto can just like, like basketing, like he's like just playing with the ball and then bounce it a little bit higher and then Kakebunshi no jutsu and then boom, like a bunch of him and then like yeah. Now guess who of us actually has the ball? I don't know, man. I cannot imagine Naruto playing basketball. Naruto should be banned from sports in general because of a lot of the ninjutsu is going to be so like rule breaking. But it would be interesting to have an episode like that. Yeah. I wonder, do they have to actually have one like such sport episode in Boruto? If yes, then maybe I'll give that a watch. Everything can be happening. How about Blue Lock? Blue Lock, I'm not sure. I didn't really watch it at all. Didn't have the chance to watch it back then, and now I don't really have the time to like marathon the whole episode. And I heard that Blue Lock, like the first episode is very cool, and then the second episode turns into a PowerPoints, slideshows. It's a little bit like reminds me a little bit of One Punch Man's production, but I don't know. I won't judge because I haven't watched the show yet myself. But for One Punch Man though, all I can say is that in contrast to a lot of the popular opinions that One Punch Man Season 2 and Season 3 is bad, I would like to say that One Punch Man Season 2 and Season 3 is actually still enjoyable. Like, the jokes are still there. The presentation is not on par on Season 1's, but it's still like on a passable level in my opinion. So it's not really all that bad. It just depends on how you view the anime, I guess. I don't know, man. I feel like every time when I see a popular opinions of like people shitting on an anime or like just praising an anime, I just can't help but feel like those opinions are too like overrated. Cause yeah, I really don't think One Punch Man is all that bad. Even though the animation does kind of feels like they cut the budget. Like the one that go viral, the Garo sliding part. Even though that one, yeah, I do think that they kind of got a little bit weird. But it can be fixed easily just by adding a little bit of like shadow. Like yeah. After watching it, I believe that the Garo sliding one, the one that everyone is complaining, saying that it's so bad that even fan could do better. I watched that and like, it's actually just shadow problem. It will just like add in a little bit of that shadow on the like below Garo's leg, it would actually feels more natural and make more sense. In contrast to the fan animations that I see a lot of fan animations where people try to like like the quote unquote I fix Garo sliding meme. I watched those videos and I'm like, no, you did not. Yeah. Hot take probably, but no, you did not. Like I saw those animations, the timing is not even right. Like in that scene, Garo is supposed to be sliding slowly down. like slowly sliding all the way down to the hill in like under that like 3 seconds or 5 seconds of time frames. But all of the animations that I saw, the one that the fans try to do, they actually add in the smokes and all that stuff. Yeah, it does look like he's sliding down, but the timing is so off. He's supposed to be sliding slowly down. By adding the sliding effect there, you actually time it wrong and made it look like they are like it actually made it look like Garo is actually sliding all too fast. And yeah, that's not fixing. That's not the way to fix that scene. I really think that all they needed to do is just add a little bit of shadow beneath Garo's leg and people would not complain anymore. It's really just a matter of lacking shadows. And then all those fans like adding the smokes and like making the scenes look like the sliding is like performed like so much faster. It really just ruined the scene, man. That's not how it works. You have to make sure the time frame is like the action is relayed properly. If he is supposed to be sliding slowly, make it seem like he's sliding slowly. Don't make it seem like he's sliding too fast. This is I don't know, man. I don't want to go on a little bit too much on that. All I can say is that the people that has been phrasing those animation, like saying that the fan did it so much better, the studio should probably just hire the fans and use the fan animation instead. If they did not include this as the this fan animation as the official one, I would not watch the whole season. Like, well, joke's on you, just don't watch the whole series, man. It's not for you anyway. It's just the complaint is so stupid, it doesn't make sense, man. It really just doesn't make sense. You think One Punch Man have budget problem? Yeah, that's probably one, and that's also the tight schedule with the probably a mismanagement. There's actually a lot of video debunk about that already. And I kind of agree with those videos. Basically, they are saying that some of those people debugging about the whole situation say that the reason why One Punch Man kind of feels like it's lacking in funds, it's low on budget. That might not be the case. What's happening right there is mismanagement. Yeah, the main issue here is mismanagement. They only have so little time to like produce that 20 minutes of episode to be aired. Like, I don't know, like every week, or like maybe they are given like some months prior to it, and then the final polish has to happen like sometimes before the airing itself. Yeah, I don't really know the exact schedule of it, but there were some like what is that? There were some posts from the actual animator themselves, the actual staff right there, to deny that they have enough times to like produce a better quality for the animations. Like, imagine you're only given like 7 days and you have to make a whole animation that's like 20 minutes long. Sometimes like I remember seeing that there was one where the animation, like the revised version that the animator made, he actually clarified that the last animation, the revised version, the one that is fixed, actually did not make it into the final cut. Which means that, yeah, basically it means that they didn't have the time to like fit everything, like to do everything right in that very tight time span. So yeah, whatever is at fault right here is probably the management. And then all of those complaining fans just talking about like, oh, the studio sucks, the animator don't know how to animate, and yeah, the fan did it better. Yeah, maybe they did it better, alright, but I still think that a lot of the ones that I saw, they just made it worse actually. So like, I don't know, man. I won't say they made it worse. Like, I get the point. They actually fixed that screen, but the scene, the transition of Garo from the top of the hill to the bottom of the hill, it happens too fast. And even in the original scene, he is just slow. Like even in the original manga, he is supposed to be just sliding down very slowly. And why did they not get it when they're animating that? It's you didn't fix it. If anything, you created a whole new interpretation for that scene and interpretation. I mean, yeah, you created a whole new interpretation of that scene. You did not fix it. That's my take. It might be a hot take. I don't know, and I don't care. The way I see it, they did not fix the scene. That's all. And all of the other commenters that were saying that, oh, they actually fixed the scene. Wow, they actually did so much better than the studio. No, they did not. The timing was not right, and it's just, yeah, it was just no. If I am the director, if I see those fan animation, I would not let it get into the scene. I would ask them to fix it and make it so that they fit into the what is that? The fixed time frame for where he is sliding from point A to point B. If they say it to be 10 seconds, you have to make sure that he's sliding down from point A to point B in that 10 seconds. You cannot make it so that he reach point B in just under like 3 seconds. That's not how it works. That's a completely different scene already. If you want to make it like that, do your own version of the whole anime. Like, fuck it, man. You did not fix it. Fuck you. Okay, like fuck you maybe is a little bit too much. I take back the fuck you. But still, I stand with my point, man. I feel like a lot of times whenever like some of those opinions goes too viral in around the internet, and the positive ones usually it's not all that bad until it's proven wrong. But for those negative ones, it's the negative ones are really bad. Like, you want to shit on something, make sure that your argument is actually like, valid. Do some research first. Do some research. Watch the scene yourself first, and then see it. Like the Garo sliding part that actually went viral. I mean, we have been using that as example this whole time, right? So I'm going to keep using it for now. The whole Garo sliding scene, it went viral because they say that the animators cut budget. They say the animators are lazy, but that scene was not about Garo sliding down. It's something extra. I mean, sure, it was not the greatest, but it didn't matter in the whole context of that episode. Like, what does Garo sliding down has anything to do with the whole episode that talk about how Garo is supposed to be fighting some the people from the Monsters Association and trying to protect that kid right there? Like, what does the part Garo sliding down has anything to do with all of that plot? Nothing. So why are you complaining about something that's like as short as like a few seconds that has nothing to do with the whole episode? Like, it's the worst shit you have ever tasted ever. It made no sense. You just, like, what you did right there, it just made the episode not enjoyable for yourself, and you spread that negativity to the whole world and make the others who agree with that point to also be like, yeah, this is shit. Like, you are spreading your shit for everyone else to like, taste your shit. I mean, yeah, it's so dumb, man. That whole situation is so dumb. And then there was also this this one example. The other example that I just remember right now. there was this one anime called Mechanical Mary. It's it's kind of like a love comedy where like a human girl that's like sort of emotionless trying to pretend to be a robot uh to like serve his master that's kind of hate human, and then like some love relationship developed between these two. Yeah, it's just like the main point of that anime is supposed to be like about love comedy, right? And it got some backlash. And what is it that actually got the backlash? AI art. They claim that the show used AI art in one scene. Like every episode, there is like one or two um like CG that looks very much like an AI animation. No, not AI animation. I mean, it kind of looks like AI generated art because of the way it's like so colorful. It's so what's that? What's the word? Like it looks very vibrant. Like yeah, basically the kind of aesthetic that the AI art will usually generate for the art. I mean, but like anyway though, my point is that I did watch the whole. I did watch the whole episode, right? From episode 1 until like episode, I think it was like 12. And I did enjoy the show. It is a very fun rom-com, yeah, very silly rom-com, like sort of borderline slice of life with some not so action moments. Yeah, overall, I did really enjoy the anime, but people were hating on it. The show was getting backlash because of the AI claim. But if you watch the whole thing though, the one that they called AI art only show up like a few seconds, like 5 to 10 seconds, like 1 or 2 times per episode. There are even some episodes that didn't even have it. Like I'm not sure whether it's because of the backlash, so they remove it, or like they it's just I don't know. I don't even know whether they are actually AI art at all, because even though the aesthetic looks like one, but from what I see there, it doesn't look all that bad. Like the hand is pretty consistent. The art style with the the some of the accessories, those little trinkets all over the bodies and stuff, they don't look all that they don't look very AI to me. I don't know. Maybe they actually did use AI. I don't know. I won't judge on that. But the whole episode is like 20 minutes. And they are judging a show and calling it shit for supporting AI art because of a 5 to 10 second of one potentially AI generated art. What for? Like, just why? What also yeah, why the art? The way they use the art is kind of like I don't know. I think the way they are trying to utilize that kind of art style is they wanted to add in some comedy effect. It feels to me like, you know how sometimes when you're watching a certain cartoons or anime, and then suddenly the art style just suddenly shift for this one moment right there. They change to a more realistic art style of the characters, where they are like shocked or something, like whatever they are doing. Yeah, they just change the art style with one still image where that just for the comedic effect usually. Yeah, what I'm trying to say, I'm not very familiar with this kind of things or the original intent of the art of the art directions. But when I was watching it, it kind of feels funny to me when it suddenly like changed the aesthetic like that. Like they were just like casually talking in the first episode. The girl was just talking to the man, and then suddenly they put on the aesthetic change, and it looks like the girl is like sweating in a completely serious like a serious style. And yeah, it was funny to me, but people was looking at that and like, ha, AI art, bad, very bad, no support, do not watch this show, don't support the animator. Bitch, it's only 5 to 10 seconds and it's only for the comedy effect, and it it might look like one, but what if it's actually not, what if it's actually not an AI art but like actually made by an artist by hand? Like, if you want to claim it like that, you know, are you 100% sure that it's actually AI made first? No, even if it is AI made, if you watch the whole episode, the rest of the episode doesn't feel AI made at all. So like, what's the problem? Really, what's the problem? Like, I really don't get it, man. If the whole animation is AI generated, it was just some AI slope, it has no meaning or existence at all, then yeah, sure. Feel free to call it shit, feel free to judge it. But you calling something shit because of a 5 second of something that you think is shit, and the rest of the episode is great though. Like, you really want to judge a whole episode of 20 minutes with that one 5 to 10 second that you deem as shit? Are you stupid? Really? This, and then like the most frustrating thing, to me. Hang on a second. My tongue is kind of twisting. The most frustrating things about the whole situation is that it gets a bunch of attention. A lot of people is liking those posts, and if you check the comment, everyone is like agreeing and shit talking about it. It's like there's no sign of intellectual being anymore. There's no more intellectual creature exists on the platform anymore. Y'all really just want to judge this one screenshot of that was used like 5 to 10 seconds like per one episode. One fucking episode of like 20 minutes. You want to judge the whole episode based on that 5 seconds. This one I cannot. And you're just like mindlessly agreeing to all of that. That's so stupid, man. Internet has gone too far with that. See, AI is ruining people's intelligence. Whether you like it or not, people is getting dumber now. It's just so sad, man. It's really just so sad. Oh wow. It just suddenly clicked to me that this is supposed to be a stream where we played this game called the insert game here. And now we're suddenly like, you know, just casually chatting about random stuff, including anime and like AI arts and all that shit. Oh boy. Short streaming my ass. Should I just call it here? Should I just call it here and like actually organize another like chatting stream someday? Okay, like okay guys, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm kind of done talking about all of this like the AI stuff. So excluding all of this, yeah, I think I'm going to call it right here. I don't really have much to talk about anymore. Anyway, yeah, if you're joining in so late, yeah, we played the game like 3 hours ago. The game was fun. It was a great game. Only performance issues. The message it was trying to say was pretty interesting, and yeah, that's all. All right. Anyway, let's call it right here before I go on into another like 2 hours of yap session. Yeah, I did wanted this to be a short stream today, so yeah, sorry guys. I'm going to call it right here, and yeah, thanks Zolos. Thanks for actually like joining in on this like chatting session. Since you are the one and only person here, yeah, shouting you out, man. You're the man, man. I can't really give you like a like trophies or anything like how PewDiePie did it, but I can give you a case here. So nah, come here. Yeah, thank you so much for staying here and like actually chatting and you know just talking about all this like stupid stuff. Also, welcome back. Like yeah, it's really been a while since you last show out on streams. So, yeah, appreciate that, man. That'll be your nightmare. What do you mean nightmare? Hmm. You tsundere, huh? I see you're tsundere, huh? You're trying not to show that you're actually like blushing right now, right? I know you. Alright, fine. It's okay, it's okay. Fine. If it's nightmare for you, okay, yeah, I believe you. Alright, it's your nightmare. Alright. I definitely won't do it anymore. Ha! Just kidding. Just because you're tsundere doesn't mean that I cannot love you. I love tsundere jokes on you. Okay lah, enough of that lah. Before I go on another session to talk about how much I love tsundere, let's call it right here. Alright, thank you guys so much for if you have been lurking so far, I hope all the yap session was like fun enough for you to listen to. I hope it was worthy enough to be your background noises when you're working on your stuff. Alright. Until then, alright. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Take care everyone. Goodbye. Otsukawa. Good night. I'll see you soon. Have a nice week ahead. Yeah, new week, new job. Damn, so sad. But remember, every night I will be here. So come here and be healed by me. Okay lah, maybe not every night lah, but I will, at the very least. Now I'm confirmed that I'll be here in the next stream, which is on Wednesday nighttime as usual. So yeah, drop by if you want to watch some Genshin story in Luna 4. We're going to go through the whole Luna 4 stories on Wednesday. So yeah, drop by, say hi or something. I'll see you guys again soon. Alright, take care y'all. Bye bye, love y'all. How? Even though you're bonking me off stream, I still love you. Goodbye. Take care, y'all.